Shalom, shalom, shalom. That was a little bit here. We gonna get it together for y'all.
Shalom, shalom.
All right.
Shalom.
All right.
Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, and welcome to another exciting and riveting class of EOI Deep Basics. And we're going to do what we can to go on ahead and get this thing started. As you know, we always have some challenges with the IT here. But today, we're going to have some special challenges for you. All right. As y'all know, I'm Elder Stephen. And I'm on, I usually come on and get you guys started and whatnot. But we're going to be doing a class today talking about Absalom and the concubines. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the chat because I'm gonna be trying to do the best that I can to give at least the presentation here. But Elder Jariah is gonna honor us with this class today. Can anybody see who's on the chat?
Let me see here.
Shalom, shalom. We got Elder Contessa.
All right,
Elder Cortez, Excellent Life, and of course, the wonderful Elder Patricia.
All praises to the Most High.
And the rest of the
Praise
elders.
the Most High.
Yes.
Those are mighty prophetess and prophets.
Yes.
All praise.
All praises. Elder Jariah, can you give us a little background on why?
Hey, Elder, hit that green button up on top there, Bo.
All right.
There we go.
All right.
Zoom it in a little bit. Command plus.
Oh my. Let's see here.
I got him. Don't worry about it. All right.
Not doing what I needed to do. So I don't know. Can y'all see it though?
Yeah, we're
Yes,
good.
sir.
We're good.
All right. Well, we were just gonna have to go with that. And, again.
when you got Elder on the sticks right now, he's the one dealing the IT.
It is today. What it is. Whenever you go, you put away your old skills and hope somebody else is going to take it over, and then they throw you right up in there in front of the firing squad. But we're going to see what we can do here today, man. I'm going to do the best that I can to keep you guys entertained and
hey, man,
make sure that you're able to see the scriptures, because that's the most important thing.
Right. Hey,
yes.
Man, everybody got to bear the cross, man. Everybody got to bear the cross.
Well, I'm
cross the bear. Okay. The IT.
All ITs, you'll cross the bear. But nonetheless, man, today, man, we're gonna go on ahead and see if we can't get this class done. I don't know if everybody can hear them smooth sounds. You know what I'm saying?
It sound good. It sound good. Right.
Yes, sir.
Right,
yeah,
man,
you good, huh?
I got to look out for my truck drivers.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Truck drivers, they come through for me.
I know that's right.
To the Most High. Uncle Stephen fighting hard for you.
Yeah.
Hug on that
y'all getting them packages from
40.
Right. Getting them packages from East to West Coast. We got some smooth sounds for you.
Go ahead and snatch on that chain for your folk. Anywho, man, this class here, there's a lot of people who don't know what that thing talking about. And the job of the elders of Israel is to use the doctrine of Christ to explain what the Bible is talking about. All right. The doctrine of Christ is whereby you use 2 or 3 precepts to define and establish what the words mean. So the words are written in carnal form, meaning you literally read it and you get a particular understanding about it. The majority of the known world uses that method in order to get understanding. But when you're reading the Bible is a book within a book. In order to find out what the book is saying spiritually, or what God says he needs you to know, you're going to have to get 2 or 3 precepts, and you're going to have to define the words based upon the context of those 2 or 3 precepts. That's what we do over here at Elders of Israel. We're not the only ones that know this. We're not the only group that's teaching the truth. There's a lot of elders on our chat. That's the secret to our strength, is them elders, because we ain't competing with them elders, because we know the Most High gave them certain understanding. They gave us certain understanding. But them elders willing to work with us, and we willing to work with them, because we use the same doctrine. That don't mean you should worship us. That don't mean that we should worship anybody other than God. All right? That's just the method that Christ left us. If you want to know about that method, it's in Matthew 18, 16 through 20. It's in Deuteronomy 19 and 15. It's in 2 Corinthians 13 and 1. It's all saying the same thing. That's the method that you have to use to get
Second Ezra chapter 4. You got to learn the fire.
Yeah.
You got to learn how to weigh the fire. Weigh out the options, what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Always remember that he's peace. And keep God in your head. The King of Peace. He's not a murderer.
Correct.
No.
So now, once you understand how to do that, which is what we teach, if you don't agree with it, you're more than welcome to go and find somewhere else to learn. We bear no grudge against anybody. This is what God gave us to teach. Either you're going to hear it, you're going to forbear it, or whatever you do. We don't care. Most High said we just had to tell you. But the thing is, once you know how to read the Bible using the 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean, then you won't get tricked into following these nuts like they just arrested this so-called the apostle, who out here got people slaving out there. They're in slavery. That's what we keep telling y'all. Y'all in slavery under these people. He physically had people out there cutting 2 or 3 acres with a push mower. And these people think that doing that is going to get them to salvation.
And some on the corners.
Yes.
Some in front of stores on the corners, like, you know, like the women, them night walkers or whatever you want to call them. You know, it's
street walk.
Some of them doing that. All over the place, like bees.
Yeah. So whenever you have this understanding, you don't have to depend on a man. All right? Nobody here is telling you to worship us. We're nobodies. We say that almost every class. We're nobody. We're just like y'all. If the money come in slow, that means we might not be able to get that filet mignon this evening. All right, just like y'all, it's the same time.
Close the door.
All right, exactly. It is what it is. None of y'all ain't paying us because we told you. The Most High said you can't pay for the word. All right,
no, you can't do it. Free.
Hey,
you got to learn.
Elder Rastafari.
Nah, my man on that. I can't even see my thing. Shouts out to my man Elder Rastafari. Yes, but nonetheless, y'all. Stop.
Elder Blessed He that readeth. Welcome back, bro.
All praise to the Most High.
Titus,
let you know. Yeah, call him on.
Matter of fact, this is Titus Oblation.
Yes, it is.
That's what
Shout
I
out to Elder Titus.
Is I wanted Elder Jariah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it.
No. It's okay. You do that often. But I wanted Elder Jariah Elder Jariah to give us a background on how he came to this class. You up, Elder?
Yes, sir. Hey, shalom, y'all. I just want to shout out Elder Titus because me and him was talking one day and we was going into what these concubines is talking about in 2 Samuel chapter 16. And that was the inspiration for the class. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to go over there and we figured if he had the question about it, then other people probably would have a question about it as well. And remember, we said in the past, a lot of times people understand things, but they bring it to the front of the congregation so that everybody can eat from that same plate as well.
Mm-hmm. All praise. So he basically, you and him was having a discussion, and you ended up taking on the responsibility of teaching the class.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all need to.
I want to add something.
Go ahead.
You know, Titus, right? That's
yes, sir.
That's one of the holiest things you can do to ask questions.
Yeah.
To bring your thing bring your offering to the altar. That's the holiness things. Yeah. To ask questions. That's the sign of humbling yourself and really want to find out spiritually what God is talking about.
All praise to the Most High.
That's the most holiness thing.
He said, "Dry, you put me on the spot."
Hey, man.
All praise to the Most High. We got your back, man.
Hey, man, we ain't gonna leave you out there. Somebody else would have let you go on ahead and get eat up, but we gonna go ahead and pull you out them alligators' jaws, man.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But no, and it's important that y'all know, because now I was talking with Elder Patricia, and I'm glad to see her that she's over there in that old chat. But she was talking about her friend. Y'all know our friend Elder Mary, and she was saying it's possible that because we've been telling y'all that her pastor over there is he's learning some stuff with us, right? And we're not gonna call his name out because we protect people's privacy and people's anonymity. So it don't make us bigger to go and call somebody's name out and say, "Oh, I'm his teacher. I'm this." That's not important. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's important is she says her pastor may have some questions that he wants answered. And we gonna go and take the time right now to let y'all know, let him know. If you have any questions, right, that you want to go and you want to set up a little situation where we can go on ahead, maybe have a little Zoom call with you and some of your fellows, that y'all have questions that y'all want answered. We are willing to go ahead and set up a little Zoom call so that y'all can get y'all questions answered. We not interested in putting y'all up on a video or anything like that. Okay, we your brothers. We just want y'all to know. And that's why, like when Elder Samuel was talking about what Elder Titus did, right, by asking that question and whatnot, that's an honorable thing, because nobody don't know everything.
Right.
Okay. But it's important that if you teaching the people, you want to teach them as much information as you can. Right. All right.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't know something, I go to my brothers. Right. And I say, look here, or my sisters.
Use your friends, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be able to ask a person a question without the concern that somebody gonna try and humiliate you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do that over here. We tried, we have had disagreements with other people, and primarily we correct them for being liars. But when somebody's sincere and they want to get information, and we just don't want y'all to be concerned that we gonna get up in here and start putting your face all over the place and start calling your name out and all that other stuff. That's your private business. We not doxing people over here. We want the people to get the information. If we got information that we can provide to help you to teach your people, then we more than willing to do that, just so y'all know. And also, go ahead, Elder.
I wanted you go ahead, Elder, because I wanted to bring up that scripture let Titus know that he's on the way to being an elder. He's on the way to being an elder, and we'll bring that scripture up to prove what we say, that's the most holiest thing you can do when you do that. And the thing about it, I'm not ashamed. I go to the Most High all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think I said, I'm sorry to bother the Most High. He said, come on in. That's how I get the feeling, come on in. Because I'm glad somebody's speaking my language.
That's right.
Like Job. He told Job, told those men that was trying to talk to Job, he said, get Job to pray for y'all. Because that's what you're doing. When you're talking to God, you're praying to God.
Yes.
That's what you're doing every time. Yeah. But go ahead, Elder. I want to just give them them precepts when you finish.
Okay.
Elaborating on it. I'm glad.
And just so y'all know, I spoke with Elder Yohanan about it. And we're going to see whether or not it's something we might want to do here. But we know, because people have questions, right? And what we want to do, we're going to dedicate a show, right? Where we're going to come on here and we're going to open up the show for people to go on ahead and ask their question. All right. And as they ask their questions, we're going to go on ahead and go into the Bible and explain some of the stuff that they have questions about. All right. We haven't decided exactly yet when we're going to do it. But if y'all interested in that, go ahead and leave something in the old comment section. Let us know that's something that y'all want to do.
A live Q&A.
We'll do a live Q&A.
Yeah.
And to all our detractors that want to come up in the in the class and start trying to do a whole bunch of devilment and all that other stuff, listen, all we gonna do is explain what it means. Either you're gonna hear it or
you can get that OD.
You know what I'm saying? Out of darkness. We ain't got time to play. We trying to save people lives.
Yes.
So if you sincerely want to have a class like that, go ahead and give us a thumbs up in the chat, and go on ahead and get y'all questions together, and we gonna set it up. If it's something that y'all interested in, we're gonna set it up. We're gonna come on there and we're gonna start answering these questions. But we ain't got an ounce of time for no foolishness. All right. So, and if you don't agree with the question, the answer that we give you, that's okay too. But if you make a big deal about it, we probably gonna hit you with that OD.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we ain't talking about Old Dominion.
Yeah, we're gonna break it down the way carnal people see it. Then we're gonna break it down spiritually, so you can see it's a difference. That's how you're gonna weigh the fire. When I mentioned about weighing the fire, you're gonna say, which one would God choose?
Right.
The everlasting doctrine or the carnal doctrine. Remember, he don't dwell in the earth.
Right.
The carnal interpretation. He's on the planet Earth, but he do not dwell in the carnal interpretation. That's what he's saying. He's everywhere. He just don't dwell in the carnal interpretation. He dwells in Zion, which is the people that dwells in Jerusalem. A doctrine, y'all. But
what you said you was going to, Elder?
Leviticus 7:1. This was Titus. I apologize to Elder Jariah, because I know you got some dynamite.
You good, Elder.
I know you got some dynamite things to go over.
He gonna give us what he got. But sometimes you got to go out there and make sure these folks know they appreciated by God, because they actually doing his work.
Yes.
This ain't a joke, y'all. This ain't not a joke. This is a very serious matter.
We see this.
That man is doing a very good thing. What's more honorable than lay down your life for your brother?
That's right.
That's what he did. He laid his life down. His life is his doctrine. He said, I don't know. So he laid his life down.
Yes.
Y'all see that?
And he got rid of the old man of himself and said, you know what? Let me destroy this old person so I can be reborn again for my brother, and show them how to get rid of the old man.
That's
and
a
him
sincere thing right there, man. And we want to thank you, Elder Titus, for bringing this forward, man, because it's a lot of people who got the same question, but they just scared to ask.
Yeah,
sometimes you got to go and just have the courage to say, I put my ego on the line because I want to know.
Yeah, it's gonna get to that
all
point.
The time.
It's gonna get to that point, Elder. It's gonna get to that point. But read that when you get a chance. Someone.
Leviticus.
I got it.
Okay, you got it.
You're gonna be reading it. You're gonna be teaching. Leviticus chapter 7, verse 1. Likewise, this is the law of the trespass offering.
A lot of times we be trespassed when we used to trespass God's laws when we didn't know anything about it. We did it out of ignorance. We don't know it because he said you must worship him in spirit and in truth. That's the spiritual interpretation. You be thinking carnal, but the Most High is always spirit. So you must worship him with the spiritual interpretation. So you can trespass the Most High. It's called, you can look it up. It's called secret sins. Sometimes you can sin against the Most High. You won't even know it.
Right.
You will not even know it. Read.
It is most holy.
It's the most holy because you want to do this for the Most High. Next verse.
Verse 2. In the place where they kill the burnt offering, shall they kill the trespass offering.
That's the old person in this person. Titus, right now, it probably, I don't know. Most likely, you are already destroying that old person inside. You see, it's talking about anybody
Elder,
come to them.
He said, yeah, I had to get rid of that old doctrine, and I watched out for a year to make sure this was it.
All praise to the Most High.
Praise to the Most High.
See that? In the place where they killed the burnt offering. That's the old person inside of you being destroyed. See, that's the reason why we say way to find. No, we ain't murdering nobody. We ain't murdering nobody. You help killing the old person. Read.
Shall they kill the trespass offering.
You see that? Remember, and first you was carnal. Now you think it's spiritual. You see what I'm saying? You destroying that old doctrine. Read.
And the blood thereof.
The blood, John 6:55. That's also in Leviticus. He said the life is in the blood. You know, if a person teaching a doctrine, that's their blood, spiritually, God, because that's their lifeline, how they stand alive, afloat in life, teaching a wicked doctrine. Acts 15:20, it said, don't be strangled with blood. Don't use that doctrine that's defiled. John 6:55 is Christ's doctrine, Jesus' doctrine. That's our doctrine also. Read.
And the blood thereof shall he sprinkle round about upon the altar.
Did Moses do that?
Yep.
I think it is Exodus 7:24. I think he did. He sprinkled the blood. He ain't throwing blood. He teaching.
Yeah.
He's spitting out that doctrine at them.
Yeah.
You see, just like Jesus spat in the person's eye, he didn't actually put spit in his eye. He put the water, the word in his eye so he can see it. Yeah, all of these are parables.
Yeah.
What's the elder?
Hey, Shalom, craft this, not that. Oh, he hit him with that E40, huh? Sprinkle me, man.
Sprinkle me.
I'll read it from here.
Man. Next verse.
Say next verse.
Next verse.
Come down a little bit.
All right.
Right there. And he shall offer it of it all the fat thereof.
Write down Sirach 39:6. He's talking about the spiritual interpretation. Just write that down because I want to get to this. Elder Gerard to go ahead and get to his class. The it is the spiritual interpretation. The fat thereof. You see that? The meat offering. God ain't dealing with no milk.
The rump.
That's the carnal that you supposed to be in control of. The spiritual man is supposed to always be on top of that carnal man. You got two bodies. Spiritual, carnal. The rump, you keep him in the rear. Read.
And the fat that cover the inwards.
the meat that covered the inwards, the spiritual. Loins of the mind, 1 Peter 1:13, the spiritual. Read.
Come up a little bit. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
And the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them.
Those spiritual interpretation, anytime, kidneys is right here, the back. Those 2 kidneys and the fat, you're going to take the carnal and turn it into spiritual, and the fat that is on them, carnal, spiritual.
What?
Read.
I think
You're
about
gonna break it down carnal, then you're gonna bring it spiritual. Read.
What does the kidney do in your body?
It feels
Blood.
Yep, filters all
See
that
that?
foolishness out your body. You see
See
what I'm
that?
saying?
That blood.
Mm-hmm. And the fat that is on them, which is by the flanks.
The flanks of the sides, carnal, spiritual. Read.
And the caul that is above the liver.
What is above the liver?
Tell me. The heart.
The heart. Read.
With
The mind.
Yep, with the kidneys.
See that? The carnal.
And shall he take away.
You see that? Get rid of the carnal, bring on the spiritual interpretation. That's all it's saying. Now, we broke that down spiritually. That's the most holiest thing you can do. And that's right there, it describes the way in the fire. Which one is more important to God? The milk or the meat? The carnal
The meat.
or the spiritual? That's all it's saying. That's all it's saying. And we broke this down a long time ago. Verse 5.
Verse 5, and the priest shall burn them upon the altar for an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
See, unto who? The Lord.
The Lord.
So you burning this, when you brought your answers, that's what you did. And that's what Elder Jariah about to do, and us too.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get the right understanding what the Most High is talking about. We're taking it on the altar, and we're gonna burn it on the altar. Right now, Elder Jariah is the priest right now. You bringing the understanding to him because he's the host of this class.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. Made by fire. Fire
Right.
is the word. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
It is a trespass. I'll get the full understanding to it. Burn the meat, serve the meat back to the person. That's all it is. Say this what it means. Because we weighed it with 2 precepts. Then we weighed the fire with 2 precepts. We turned the carnal and the spiritual. Say that's what it means spiritually. All praise to the Most High.
Praise.
Yeah, that's it, Elder. Yeah.
It's
All
on
praise.
it's on you, Elder. Right, we're gonna see whether or not we can get you set up here.
It's a lot of stories. Believe it or not, Absalom ain't the only one. There's a lot of them like that, what he did. A lot of them. They always think they know more than the prophet that God anointed. I say that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're gonna start off right here in 2 Samuel chapter 15. The class is about 2 Samuel chapter 16 and the concubines being defiled and what all of it means. But I don't want to go too far with it, but I want to give y'all a little bit of a backstory so that we understand the lay of what's going on. So basically, David, he represent us, the elders with the righteous understanding, right? We are in pursuit of the truth. That's what we doing. We teaching people the truth. We translating the kingdom. That's what we doing. And that's what David was doing. But the 2 Samuel 16 is a parable for the prophets, a warning. And it's showing us along the way the things that we gonna have to face while we trying to teach the people and instruct them. The same thing that that David had to go through, we gonna have to suffer them same things. And it's a parallel to Christ. It's the same thing what we was talking about earlier, bearing that cross that Christ bear. The doctrine being given pure at first, and then it's being corrupted, then it's being restored, and then it's sealed. The seal is the conclusion of it should be to love your neighbor. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna read through some stuff about women being defiled. We're not gonna say the other word on here, but women being defiled and stuff like that. And we're gonna show y'all how that's not necessarily talking about the salvation ain't knowing that a man laid with a woman and defiled her. The moral takeaway is what we after today. So that's what we're gonna go into. We're gonna start out right here in 2 Samuel chapter 15 and 30. If somebody can read that for me.
2 Samuel 15 and 30. And David went up by the ascent of Mount Olive, and wept as he went up, and had his head covered, and he went barefoot, and all the people that was with him covered every man his head, and up weeping as they went up.
Okay, so David, he instructing people on the Mount Olive, and he got him and the prophets that's with him as they do their ministry of explaining what this Bible means, right? Telling the people the right way to get salvation. We gonna bring this up to your day because this don't help us to have a history lesson to know that back in the day, David was walking up some mountain. You see what I'm saying? The mountain is the church. David is us. You see what I'm saying? So we trying to make it make sense for today at showing us in time, you know, as the wisdom matures, the things that may happen. Like I said, Absalom is David's son. This 2 Samuel 16 is about an adversary of David, his son, meaning somebody learning under David. So I'm starting off right here to show y'all that what David was initially doing. He trying to teach the people the correct way to salvation. And along the way, somebody, his own son of his own house, come and uses his preeminence to corrupt the teaching that he's doing for the people and converting them in the wrong direction, teaching them wickedly. So that's the overlay. I'm telling y'all what we're gonna learn today, so y'all know what we're going with it, because this chapter is really layered. So we're gonna go ahead and finish this. Elder, if you can stop right there, and we're gonna go into what this feed is. I want to go to Ephesians chapter 6, and I want to start at verse 11.
All right. And those that are standing along, make sure you look at the chat to get your precepts, and be well to put your precepts in there as well.
Absolutely.
Ephesians chapter 6, verse 11. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil.
I want to add something right there. That right there, I never mentioned it before that, but look at that. Put on the whole arm, our God. Arm is our doctrine.
Right.
Put on the doctrine of our God. That's another class. The elders over here know it. They say it just like that. Yeah.
It's two words, arm, our.
Right.
Arm is the member, and he claiming that
Because
doctrine that is belonged to.
Right, because if you spell armor, that's not how you correctly spell it.
You see that? Well, we just country boys.
That sound like that real band class.
And just the good old boys.
No, we put on God's doctrine. We put on God's doctrine. Mark 4:2, Matthew 13, 10, 11, Deuteronomy 32 and 2. We put on his doctrine.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Where you going to next, Elder?
Keep on reading down for me, Elder.
All right. Verse 12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood.
And that's gonna be the challenge of this class. You see what I'm saying? This class, 2 Samuel 16, is a warning to the elders of corruption that can come from people who don't have good intent, who want preeminence. They want to be right over wanting to teach the people correctly. You see what I'm saying? They want power and preeminence over the restoration of what the truth, which is love your neighbor, right? So when he say we wrestle not against flesh and blood, he literally telling you, when you read the scriptures, the salvation, the wrestling ain't against what you're reading. It's the takeaway of what it's supposed to teach you. I'm using something that you know to explain to you a concept that you might not be familiar with, right? Read on, elder.
But against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world.
The people who got power, that's the same thing that happened with David while he was on this mount. Somebody was usurping David while he teaching. So he in a position of vulnerability against people who got the power instead of him at that point. They got more power than he got. Read on, elder.
And as you see it today, just like that so-called apostle that got 50 million out of the people. He's a ruler of the darkness of this world. The brother that's closed the door and want everybody to give him $20 a piece?
Yeah. And that darkness is talking about ignorance. These people, what they got is they flooding the people with ignorance of the Most High. All of that stuff, like Elder Samuel said, whenever the Most High told Job, man, told them other Job fellow, man, get Job to pray for you. I can't take that foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Because the people don't understand. Some people, they heart in the right place, but the Most High, he don't deal with that foolishness. He said, look, go see my prophet. My prophet gonna tell you what I mean, because I can't entertain that foolishness. Cannot do business with the cartel.
Against spiritual wickedness in high places.
Meaning they elevated. Talking about that spiritual wickedness in high places. That guy, that apostle, and that other lady who was with him, them people was elevated. They say that guy, he was recommended by Barack Obama. That man in high places. All right, he elevated. He among the renowned people following him, and even the people of renown give him credit. Okay, so it's a lot of people who got these big churches and the leaders of these big camps and all that other stuff, but they wicked because they not teaching what God said to teach. They teaching the opposite of what God said. And that thing had, like he said, David was in a vulnerable situation. But the truth today has been in a vulnerable situation because it's been overcome by all of these liars. But now Most High, he done had enough. He say, that's it. Let it go. Y'all want to do it? Okay. Y'all walk before me. And long as y'all walking right before me, I'm going to go on ahead and let y'all teach it. The minute we fall off and do something stupid, the Most High going to move us out the way.
Right.
Okay? That's how it works.
That's how it works. Until you're ready to listen, say you're ready now. Okay.
Right.
Okay. You realize who the boss? Yes, sir. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, right. That's right.
Verse 13. Wherefore, take unto you the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having all to stand.
That's what the elder was just read. The evil light.
Yep.
That spiritual, the ones that principalities.
Yeah, spiritual
in high place. That's what he's talking about right there. They think they got the light.
Yeah.
Right.
They think they spiritual.
Yeah.
That's what it's saying.
And the reason why I like this scripture is because it proves that in order for what you're teaching to be true, it have to withstand scrutiny He telling you that what you teaching, it is going to be scrutinized.
Yeah.
So when you seeing somebody and they laying it out on the table, they not like Elder Pop said it in the other class. You supposed to open your hand wide and teach the people. You're supposed to provision them. That's the way they gonna have the armor. He not talking about a bulletproof vest. You see what I'm saying? He not talking about a Roman shield or a plastic fake shield. He telling you, my wisdom is the honor that's gonna save you from the evil day. When somebody try to tempt you and teach you something that's adverse to the way he said you're supposed to come to him through Christ. Christ is in the midst of the 2 or 3. Anything outside of Christ is anti. That's the evil day. That's wisdom that's against what he's telling you, the way you're going to get salvation. So he laying it out on the table so that everything can get exposed. The truth going to get laid on the table. They going to shoot their shots at it. And then we going to be able to have our armor on as the bearers of the truth to not be deceived by the lies that they teaching. Read on, Elder.
Therefore, stand therefore, having your loins girt about with truth.
Y'all
And
know when it's talking about loins, it's talking about your mind, y'all. It ain't talking about you getting up and then strapping down a whole bunch of bulletproof vests around your groin and all that other. That ain't what it's talking about, y'all. All right, he mean get your mind ready.
Get your mind
Get up in
right.
here and start practicing these 2 or 3 so that you able to defend the doctrine. That's what he talking about.
Right. Having on the breastplate of righteousness.
He keep layering it. I'm the way, the truth, and the life. He say you're supposed to have your loins girded about with truth. That means you're supposed to fortify your understanding with something you can prove. 2 or 3 precepts.
Yes.
Right.
You know, Elder. This is the part I won't say his feet was bare when he was on that mount.
And your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace.
The gospel of peace. Christ is the King of peace. He the King of peace. That's the doctrine. The only way to salvation is that your doctrine has to equal peace or brotherly love. We keep saying that.
Yes.
So David represent the people in their ministry who being persecuted for doing the right thing. You see what I'm saying? They put David in a vulnerable position by persecuting him, even though, and trying to overthrow him, even though their doctrine is wrong. You see what I'm saying? He's showing you that David was going up that mountain, right? He teaching. That's his ministry. And the people along the way are persecuting him. And that's the main point I wanted to show y'all, that those the feet represent you having your wisdom fortified, but David was in a vulnerable position. All right, that armor and those garments is your wisdom. Elder, go to
Before you go there, and remember that word peace. There's a couple of different ways of saying peace. Shalom and Salem. Peace as well. Where you going to, Elder?
Isaiah 2 and 2.
Y'all gonna need to know that.
Yes.
22.
Sorry, Isaiah 2 and 2.
It's okay. I'm gonna get you there.
Not as easy as a look there, guy, huh?
Hey man, always to help a guy in need, man. You used to call me Johnny on the spot, but I grew up and they started ignoring me. But go ahead, Elder.
Isaiah 2 and 2. And it shall come to pass in the last days that the mountain of the Lord's house shall be established on top of the mountains, and shall be exalted above the hills, and all nations shall flow unto it.
Yes. A mountain is a church. That's what he's saying. He's saying that the Lord's church is going to be above all these other churches, all these other wisdoms that people teaching, these doctrines that they teaching. He's saying that above all the doctrines is his wisdom. That's what's gonna be exalted.
Incidentally, you're gonna know his church because his church gonna be able to explain it.
Yes.
They're gonna see, you gonna see armor, and they gonna see hour or hour armor.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna see ribbon, they gonna see rib band. Just a little hint, y'all. And that ain't just us. Everybody in this congregation is part of that mind. We're not elevating ourselves above nobody. Everybody in here got the right to put their precepts in that chat. Y'all notice that, you know, and we always give honor and glory to all of those double honors to them elders in that chat. They're coming up in here and spending their time making sure that y'all get the information that y'all need.
That's all I want on that, Elder.
Hey, Elder, I don't know if you were gonna bring it out, but and you mentioned everything correct that I saw, and I just want to give a precept to add to what you were saying, because we had the same doctrine, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Because you mentioned about he was at a difficult situation. David was, right?
Yes, sir.
2 Samuel 16:1. Did you have that one?
Yeah, that's where you're going.
That's where you going.
That's where the class at.
Go ahead.
The class going. The class
Go
going.
ahead.
But before he go there, let's go to why did this happen? Why was David having issues?
Yeah.
Did you bring, you don't mind, Elder Gerard?
Yes, sir.
Was it 2 Samuel 12 and 10? Why was David having issues? Solomon had the same thing. We brought up Hadad the Edomite. He was an adversary.
Yes.
Solomon. There's a reason why this happened.
It said 2 Samuel what? 12?
Is it 12 and 10, I think?
I believe so.
Me what I said or you?
No, what Johanna was saying.
Okay, yeah.
12 and what?
12 and 2. 12 and 10. I'm sorry, pardon me.
It's okay, man.
You can go to 9. Start at 9.
Sure.
Be down to 12. Sorry about that. I know. See,
hey man, I'm
it ain't easy.
I'm over here struggling with these sticks, man.
I make it look so effortless. Praise the Lord.
Boy, you're killing me, boy.
I get there, man. I'll get it back on track next week.
No, man. Let's do it today.
All right. Go ahead. I was trying to get it while we was doing it, but I ended up reading. So
2 Samuel chapter 12, verse 9. Wherefore hast thou despised the commandment of the Lord, to do evil in his sight?
Okay. This is something that David did. David broke the commandment. Read.
Thou hast killed Uriah the Hittite with the sword.
So with the word, he converted him. The sword is the word, as you would look back where Elder was going. If you read that Ephesians 6, but he stopped at 14. If you go 2 or 3 verses down, to tell you the sword is the word.
Yeah.
So
Uriah had a better, at that time, Uriah had a better doctrine than David. He didn't know it.
Now, that's what I was going to get into. Read.
And has taken his wife to be thy wife.
So just think about this in this word today, right? You might have been walking around the street one day and you see these group of guys sitting on the corner and they come to you and they say, hey, brother, don't you see we show you in the Bible, your history in the Bible?
Can I dialogue with you for a minute?
Yeah.
No.
Let me give you a flyer.
Right. And you sitting here looking at these little cardboard cutouts of 12 tribe chart, and looking at it, they're pulling up boards of history books, pulling all this stuff out. You at that time was Uriah the Hittite. You weren't walking in Israel, but you were righteous. But they killed you with this sword. They killed you with their word.
Yeah.
And then you took their doctrine. Some people did. Those who follow the Hebrew Israelites. I'm just giving you that example.
Yeah.
So then you started taking on their wife. You took their wife to be your wife. So now you married to that doctrine. Or
either
you went to somebody.
Or either they're a concubine,
Right.
Mhm.
Or you went into somebody's church and they swindle $50 million at you,
Yeah.
Yep.
telling you it's gonna be your season,
Yes.
Mhm.
but your season never gonna come because you keep giving your season away to them.
Right.
Mhm.
So now everything you hanging on to every word, even as far as getting married and all this stuff, you got to go to them. So everything that person tell you, you taking his wife to be your wife. So he kills you with his sword. It's all over the place. He got all type of isms and ists that you take on, right? Read.
And has slain him with the sword of the children of Ammon.
He hated his brother.
Mhm.
Next verse.
And that's what David did. He tried to he converted the man with a foolish doctrine. He got the man drunk. But
Right.
David knew a lot of David was a super smart dude. But he wanted that man doctrine so bad he got him confused.
Right.
Yes.
So just think about this, right? In that instance, like what would it be a doctrine of Uriah, right? You may have an astute knowledge of history. So they used the Bible, then they took your doctrine of what you know about history and they married it together. So they took your doctrine. Or better yet, let's say you may have
you
may have
IT,
you may have an IT.
and they used they took your understanding of IT and got you making AI pictures with their doctrine in it, showing Superman Jesus flying around with flames coming out his eyes.
Or you may have been good with the camera.
Yeah.
So they took your doctrine and what you knew about the camera because they wanted your doctrine.
Yeah.
And that's
But
the
you had to
side.
take their wife.
That's the just to point it out to y'all, the IT and all of that stuff, those are wives those are doctrines that are in support of your wife.
Yes.
Yep.
They take in preeminence over a doctrine that is in support of your wife. You trying to take your wife and put her up in the house. You see what I'm saying? You trying to take your wife and clothe her. You see what I'm saying? You trying to educate your understanding. The concubines are in support of your wife.
Yes.
That's what your concubines is. That's the support. So you take the stuff that you know, it ain't salvation for doctrine it ain't doctrine for salvation per se, but you use your wisdom that you learned to operate in this world to help support your wife, which is the wisdom that's gonna get you salvation. And they taking that from you. That's what that's talking about. So
What
you got some people.
Is very important as it relates to this class you talking about.
Right.
Remember what he just said about the concubines are supporting the doctrine. All right, that's gonna be important. Don't get caught up in the carnal way that y'all learn this thing. Y'all gonna have to let that carnal go. You're gonna have to open up your mind.
Yes.
That the Most High can talk to y'all because he's saying something and y'all don't understand what he's saying.
Right.
Now therefore, the sword shall never depart from thine house, because thou hast despised me.
So that correction is gonna never depart from out of his mind. He the house. He
Yes,
gonna always
sir.
be getting corrected because he hated the Lord.
We right now, even now, y'all, we sit back and we say to ourselves, man, you know, long as I've been living, I ain't never, as Elder Sam used to say, man, I ain't never spent no time with a bunch of busters.
Right.
Yeah, I am up in here with dudes who ain't even on my level.
That
Up in here trying to doggone find the Lord through a dummy.
Yeah, bro.
And you sit back and you think about that to this day.
Yeah, bro.
To this day. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
trying to help these people. I done went and got these people Bible. They're too simple to go down to the Goodwill. I'll go to the Goodwill and put some Bibles in here and help these nuts out.
Yeah, bro.
I done went, I got some trees knocked down at my house. I'll go on ahead and take some of this wood over here to help these people when they go out the tabernacle. They turn around and sold the wood Samuel had donated to them. They went and sold the wood to the people.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. And I know he sit there saying to himself, man, I cannot believe I was associated with
Hey, the same thing happened to me one time when I was in the Christian church. You know, they had this big donation for the homeless and all that stuff. So I took my own money. I went to the Dollar Tree. I made, I don't know how many bags of soap, the cleaning products, put them all together, soap, razor, all that stuff, female products, and clothes that I had, because I had, you pack up a lot of clothes in the military. So I donated all this stuff that I had. So I come back about maybe a week or two later. You had people that was in the church that was supposed to be running it wearing the stuff that I gave. That's what made me leave. I was like, man, come on, man. Amongst other things, but that was like the icing on the cake,
bro.
Brother.
Yeah, bro. That's ridiculous, man. Wow. Now, therefore, the sword shall never depart from thine house, because thou hast despised me.
Yep.
And has taken the wife of Uriah the Hittite to be thy wife.
So now he took the doctrine. He took away your ability to know something. Whatever you know, he took it away from you.
So
now
you saying David started wearing Uriah's Jordans?
Yeah. Nice shoes, brother. And that's what I told her, brother. I said, nice shoes, brother.
Yeah, man.
He gave me this look like,
yeah.
The homeless, man. Those that's
Come
fortunate.
on, bro. Really?
Yep.
Have you no shame, sir?
Right.
Man.
No shame at all.
Thus says the Lord, behold, I will raise up evil against thee out of thine own house.
So this is what Elder Jariah about to get into, the evil that got raised up in his own house. And what he was teaching. Now, there's going to be something going to conflict with him.
And I will take thy wives before thine eyes.
Oh, we get into the concubines. He's going to show you what those wives are. Elder Jariah will break it down. I'm just giving you the prequel, the prelude.
And give them unto thy neighbor.
So I thought he was his son, but he called him his neighbor because they're not in the same doctrine.
And he shall lie with thy wives in the sight of this son.
So now we had an incident a couple weeks ago. We had individuals trying to lie with our wives. Put the videos saying all this stuff, but then they saying the same thing we saying. But then say we lie. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna mention no name, but we just know.
Fibbing.
Right. Fibbing, you're fibber.
Yeah.
Fibber.
Yeah.
Read on.
For thou didst it secretly.
So he stole the doctrine. What's the word I'm looking for? Subtly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Read.
But I will do this thing before all Israel and before the sun.
If it's before the sun, meaning there was no light. The sun is the light, which is the law, which is the word. So now he's going to correct David, and he corrected David with the doctrine of Absalom. He troubled him with the doctrine of Absalom.
Go to Ecclesiastes 7:11 so they can see it, Elder.
Okay, got you.
Because you said it, and so they can see before the sun. He gonna show you wrongdoing. He gonna correct you. Then you say, "Oh, I see the light. I see what you were saying, Most High. I'm sorry." So what Titus did, that's an honorable thing, what you did. Very honorable.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 11. Wisdom is good with an inheritance, and by it there is profit to them that see the sun.
See, you want to inherit this understanding. As you see this understanding, you see the light, you want to change. You want to inherit the understanding and change. So you see the sun. So when you go back where Elder King Johanna was at. And we all know this over here. Yeah.
2 Samuel chapter 12, verse 12. for thou didst it secretly. But I will do this thing before all Israel. And
So you're going to see the wisdom. What we just went over, Ecclesiastes 7:11. You're going to see the wisdom say, oh my God. And that's what the elders doing now. Showing people their faults, what they did,
Right.
how to correct their doctrine.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Elder.
And before the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Before the wisdom. So
Before
it was
the
dark. Before the sun, you at night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Back to you, Gerard, with the weather.
Yes, sir. So we're gonna go ahead and pick up at 2 Samuel 16:1.
Yeah, buddy. That's,
gave y'all the backstory.
That's what I was looking at too. Yeah. Yep.
Yes, sir.
We starting
All
at.
praise it.
Mhm.
Yeah. See, we got the same doctrine over here. See? Yeah.
Mhm.
Got it, Elder.
Yes, I got it. 2 Samuel 16:1. And when David was a little past the top of the hill, behold, Ziba, the servant of Mephibosheth, met him, and a couple asses saddled, and upon them 200 loaves of bread, and 100 bunches of raisins, 100 bunches of oats, and 100 fruits, and a bottle of wine.
Mhm. So this basically a bribe, y'all. This represent. Remember we told y'all when on your path in your ministry, this chapter is outlining some of the things that you're gonna find along your way. You see what I'm saying? So David represent the righteous striving to educate the people who are in darkness, right? And along his way, he run into a Ziba. You're gonna run into Zebas. Ziba is a servant of Mephibosheth. Mephibosheth was a person who always find himself for the most part in David's good graces. He
I
was
like
a
that,
cripple.
Elder. Remember,
Yes, sir.
I said, fear
Yep.
Mhm.
me, Mephibosheth. Mephibosheth. He lied. He a liar.
He's a liar.
Mhm.
See, Mephibosheth. Everybody represents somebody in this book.
Mhm.
This person, and David just had. What separated David from all the rest of those people? David's heart was in the right place, trying to satisfy the Most High.
Mhm.
These people trying to satisfy themselves because he was just a little past the top of the hill with the understanding.
Right.
Mhm.
Hey, Elder, can I grab something? Can you get 2 Samuel 4:4? Let's get what
Yes.
Mephibosheth is. Back up
His
with
mind was in the right place, but he backslided here and there. He had corrected himself once the Most High showed. This is a heavy class right here.
This Ziba, he coming in the name. He coming acting like he Mephibosheth. He's saying he tried to lie on Mephibosheth. He a servant of Mephibosheth, but he a wicked servant. That's why we showing y'all in y'all ministry, you gonna bump into these folks.
When I was talking about Ziba, now Ziba actually is Mephibosheth, who's the wicked one.
Right.
And Ziba, even though he's Mephibosheth's servant, Ziba can't do the wickedness of Mephibosheth.
Right.
It's like say for instance, how we was sitting up in a situation under a nut, right?
Literally.
And we sitting up in there, we still trying to do righteous, right? But the overlords over us are wicked, all right? And that's the situation that Ziba finds himself in, because Mephibosheth is a son of Saul.
Yep. I'm gonna get that right now.
So, but we was like Ziba under the direction of them sons of Nathan.
Yes.
Of Saul.
Yes.
Sorry, man. It was Freudian
That's right.
slip.
Go to verse 4. Yeah.
Yes.
Verse 4. I'm
We're
breaking out what you
verse
just
4?
said. Yes, sir.
All right.
The back of what you just said. Well, that's where I was going here.
2 Samuel chapter 4, verse 4. And Jonathan, Saul's son, had a son that was lame of his feet.
So he had a lying doctrine. Feet is his word, his doctrine.
Look in the chat. They're going to put it in there.
1 and 2. Right.
He was 5 years old when the tidings came of Saul and Jonathan out of Jezreel.
They came out of the spiritual. They're not in Jezreel, they out of it. So they only had the 5th day. They didn't get the complete understanding. They only had the 5th day. They had a congregation, but they out of Jezreel. Read.
And his nurse, concubine, took him up.
Made him a giant.
And
that nurse is a doctrine.
Yes.
Right.
The understanding that makes him well.
Yes.
Right.
Took him up. Yeah.
And it came to pass, as she made haste to flee. Haste. That means somebody doing something quick. They ain't taking their time to get you 2 or 3. All right, y'all see what's going on?
Like, so put it like this: you meet let's say you debating somebody around the water cooler or whatever. Y'all talking scripture, and he grab only one precept and say that's what. See that's right there, and he try to go on, and they read and repeat the scripture. They don't explain it; they just read and repeat. That's them fleeing because they don't want to. They know you will catch them up with the word because you'll be like, okay, what's a nurse? Yeah,
right.
What's feet? What's lame? What's lame of feet? What that mean?
Right.
They don't know what that means, so they'll run past the scripture. They'll
That
read
doctor nursing him with milk.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That he fell
to the ground. He's carnal
and became lame.
He had a lame doctrine. He was defiled.
He was a lame.
He was lame.
His bones were broken. His doctrine was broken.
Yeah.
He's easy to get wounded when he lame.
Right.
His doctors understand anybody can attack him.
He was vulnerable.
Spiritual. That's why they run from elders of Israel.
Yes. And his name was Mephibosheth.
That's what it was.
That's what he's telling you about. Some people right now be fibbing to Sosep Mephibosheth.
Yeah.
You're fibbing. You're telling lies.
Yeah. Next verse.
No, we can go ahead and back over to 16:01.
Go ahead and go to.
Go ahead, Dad. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and go to. One minute. Go to 2 Samuel chapter 19 for me. Verse 24. We're gonna go down to verse 30. We probably ain't gonna go over every single thing, but we're just gonna get the point of it. About Mephibosheth. The end of Mephibosheth.
2 Samuel 19, verse 24. And Mephibosheth, the son of Saul, came down to meet the king, and had neither dressed his feet nor trimmed his beard. I thought they said you couldn't, nor wash his clothes. From the day the king departed until the day he came again in peace.
So Ziba, he was going speaking in the name of Mephibosheth, but Mephibosheth was in Jerusalem, and he was staying there in mourning the whole time because this man lied on him. He lied on Mephibosheth. He lied on him. So when David came back, he's showing that he was in mourning, waiting for David. Mephibosheth represent the people who ignorant. They don't got all the understanding. They vulnerable. And that's what these people who are wolves do. They prey on people who don't got the wisdom to defend what it is that they know is right. They know that you don't supposed to hate nobody, but they take advantage of you by coming to you and to deceive you. It's people who hear the doctrine of Christ that we teach. You see what I'm saying? They see the 2 or 3. They can't necessarily explain it like, you know what I'm saying? But they understand the scope of you don't supposed to hate nobody. Because it say he abided there to the day he came in peace. In peace, right? Read on. Verse 25, I mean.
Now, just so you know, all right, Mephibosheth, he's laying in wait. he's glad that this is happening to David, because he's a doctrine of the clan of Saul. His doctrine is of Saul, and he is glad that this thing is happening to David, because he thinks that by David falling, the people of the doctrine of Saul is going to get prominence again. So Mephibosheth betrayed David, so that y'all know. Mephibosheth betrayed David. We'll get here in a second.
Hold on, hold that, Elder. Let me get that. Wash his clothes. Leviticus 14.
All that last verse was a heavy. That was a heavy
There
verse.
was a lot of little precepts.
Yeah, let me get that. Wash.
He didn't have the arm of God on him. He didn't. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. What you want?
Leviticus 14, 7 and 8.
Some challenges here.
That's all right. We'll get you together.
Hey man.
Hopefully, you know what I'm
Keep
saying.
me in your prayers, bro.
So they know David just started out, see, and he getting his thing together. And while they getting it together, they trying to attack him at the same time. They know he getting his groove, he getting his mojo together. You see, that's when they come. When you getting your mojo together.
This story is actually talking about y'all.
Yeah.
So y'all go and y'all see the stuff that we've been dealing with as of late, right? Whenever you stand for God, right? Them people gonna start coming. They gonna seek to destroy you because they want their doctrine to stand. All right. They don't want the doctrine of God to prevail, because when the doctrine of God prevails, that means that money gonna dry up,
and God get all the glory.
God gonna get the glory.
He won't get glory.
When you start seeing stuff where people, making vicious, nasty death threats and all that other stuff,
man,
the Most High, what he telling you, he said it happened to David.
Yes.
It happened to Christ. It happened to all the prophets.
Jeremiah.
Well, my prophets now.
Isaiah.
It's gonna happen to you too. So that's why we stand on the word of God. All right. Them people, they gonna do what they do. It ain't nothing that you can do about it. All right. But what the Most High is doing, he's showing you something. It's gotta manifest. It's unpleasant to see it. But if you see it, it starts to give you credibility that the Bible is a true book, because you see it happen. All right. Leviticus chapter 14, verse 7. And he shall sprinkle upon him that is to be cleansed from the leprosy 7 times.
Sprinkle me, man. You got to give him the complete understanding.
Yeah.
You got to correct that doctrine.
And shall pronounce him clean.
That's how you clean him. Read.
And let the living bird loose into the open field.
Now you the living bird that's elevated above the field.
Bird is a beast.
Yep.
That's a man.
And that leprosy, I just talk it through. Leprosy is your flesh, which is your covering, which is your understanding. Some people look at their doctrine and they actually do believe, like fringes. They actually do believe fringes is at the bottom of your carnal shirt is what God is talking about.
Right. But doing all
that's
that
leprosy.
Wickedness.
That's leprosy.
Right.
They actually do believe that a man, a carnal man, have to really, I shouldn't say carnal man. A man has to put on a beard. He has to have a beard. You see, and literally, they think he got to have a beard. God is not that. He's talking about your covering on your face, which is your doctrine. See, it's a different thing. So when you look at that doctrine, which is your flesh, and you think he's talking about that's spiritual, what you're supposed to be doing, or a woman to put a rag on her head. God said, put me on your head, put Christ on your head, and me on your head. They pick up a rag and say, that's my covering. That's leprosy.
Towel when the word coming out.
You see that? They say it's Passover, but killing the lamb, we ain't got to kill the lamb no more. You the lamb.
No, Elder.
So
they say it's Passover. They say it's Passover, but they killing lamb. But they say the sacrificial law done away with.
You see
Exactly.
That's leprosy. That's leprosy. You thinking you doing it carnally, and you think that's the right what God is talking about. He said, no, that's your doctrine, which is your flesh, your covering, meaning you think that doctrine is pure, and that's not what he's talking about. So it's white to you. Your covering is white. That's not pure. What's pure is actually what he's talking about. Get that rag off your head, put me on your head. Kill the lamb. Kill the lamb. You sacrifice the lamb and eat the lamb, which is Christ, until you get the light, the understanding, the light bulb go off in your mind. See that? So that's leprosy. That's leprosy. You got the interpretation wrong to what it actually means. Now you're spending your money. God says free, but now you're spending your money. So you got leprosy. That's leprosy.
Leviticus chapter 14, verse 8. And he that is to be cleansed shall wash his clothes.
Now, he ain't talking about throwing it in no whirlpool. About cleaning your doctrine. Clothes is your doctrine. Garment is the word, your word, whatever you learn it. Rather it could be a defiled garment or linen. Is a new doctrine. Right? So wash your clothes. Clean that doctrine. Read.
And shave off all his hair.
Wait a second. But I thought God said not to do that. But now it's righteous? No, taking off all that hair is forget that wisdom that you had before. Take it off the head.
That understanding. Get them thugs off your head. Get your leadership off your head and put the right leadership on your head.
Right.
God.
And wash himself in water.
The word. Wash himself in the word. So you going through the word and you getting the true understanding. You get the 7. That's how you get 7 times to get off that leprosy. Read.
That he may be clean.
Have a clean doctrine.
And after that he shall come into the camp. And shall tarry abroad out of his tent 7 days.
He gonna have complete understanding of the doctrine. Next verse.
That's what 7 mean, y'all. Yes, 7.
But it shall be on the 7th day that he shall shave all his hair off his head, and his beard, and his eyebrows. Even
so you walk around looking like
Whoopi Goldberg.
Looking like powder. No hair. Read.
Even all his hair he shall shave off.
No, it means to cut off all hair is wisdom. So he's talking about all that wisdom.
And he shall wash his clothes. Also he shall wash his flesh.
His doctrine.
Water.
That covers the blood. Read. That, and he gonna be clean. Drop down to 47.
It's just like I'm just gonna talk to you about Samson. When they set that doctrine, the Delilah represents a doctrine, y'all. She took off how many locks was on his head? 7. How many was?
7. Yep.
7.
Yep.
That understanding, she stripped that man of his understanding. That woman ain't cutting out his hair, y'all.
No. He got overwhelmed by that doctrine.
They blinded him with a what? A sword. They blinded him with their word. What he was blind. They had that man so stupid. So what he was doing? He was at the meal making doctrines for them now.
Yeah. Yeah.
They stripped that man of his hair, his covenant, his understanding is 7. Till he worked till God allowed him to be in a prison house.
Yeah.
Till they worked the dog mess out of him.
Yep.
Then he said, I'm tired of this. My understanding is growing back.
Yeah.
You see that? So they
That's what
got to
happened
be
to us.
in slavery a little bit longer. Let them work
Yep.
that go out on that street a little bit, a while
Go
longer.
cut a couple more acres with that push mower.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the push more. Go on out there.
Leviticus chapter 14, verse 47. And he that lieth in the house shall wash his clothes.
So if you lying, you need to wash your doctrine. You grab that Bible and you don't know what you saying, and you speak out your mouth, you speaking wrongly. Lying.
And he that eateth in the house shall wash his clothes.
And those who learn that doctrine, that lie that you teaching, that what eat mean. Eat means to learn.
Mhm.
That
1
you learn
Corinthians 3, 1 and 2.
that he taught at that house of that congregation, you got to wash yourself, wash your mind with that with the word of God as well. Back to you.
Let's go to
Wash your clothes and shave his beard or trim his beard. What that meant.
we can go back to we can go back to 2 Samuel chapter 16 and 1.
You got it, Elder John?
And I
Yes,
want
sir.
to
2 Samuel 16 and 1. And when David was a little past the top of the hill, behold, Ziba, the servant of Mephibosheth. That's that right? Mephibosheth.
Yep.
Mephibosheth.
Yeah.
Mephibosheth.
You feel me? He feel me.
Say
That's right.
with a couple of asses saddled, and upon them 200 loaves of bread, and 100 bunches of raisins, and 100 of summer fruits, and of wine.
let me get Amos 8 and 1.
That thing so heavy right there, brother. He was just a little smarter than them guys.
Yeah.
But his heart was in the right place.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the asses are people with their level of understanding.
You only got 2 days of bread.
Yeah, 2 days of bread. It was 7. They were 2.
Nope, you got 2 days of bread.
That thing is a heavy.
Yeah.
This thing is heavy. What you bringing out there, Elder, right there?
Yes, sir.
Amos 8 and 1.
Yes, sir. It's something in here about some summer fruits. I'm
That's
trying to
not
show
a-
that it's
not a pig.
it's preserved. It looked like it's preserved wisdom, what he coming to him with.
Amos 8 and 1. Thus said the Lord God, show unto me, and behold, a basket of summer fruit.
Verse 2.
And he said, Amos, what seest thou? And I said, a basket of summer fruit. Then said the Lord unto me, the end is come upon my people of Israel. I will not again pass by them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's happening now, y'all.
Yes.
That's happening right now, boy. He said to pray that it don't be in the wintertime. You better have some heat. You better have the fire of God in you.
Well, that's right.
That's what he said when he comes. He's here. A lot of people, they even though it's about to be fall, but it's summer for some people because they got the fire right now, God. Some people still in the cold. They're not clothed with God's doctrine. And that's what he's talking about.
We went to the Jew first.
Yep.
8 and 3. And the songs of the temple shall be howlings in that day. saith the Lord. There shall be many dead bodies in every place.
Every doctrine.
Right.
There's a lot of people following foolishness.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Want to see a dead body? They shall
They cut the preacher grass and everything. Ain't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot
They
of
got a
yard
lot
work.
of forest guts, boy.
A lot of yard work, boy.
Mm-hmm.
They shall cast them forth with silence.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 4. Verse 4 is the last one I want. We can read on down, but verse 4 is the last one that I really want.
Hear this, O ye that shall
Swallow.
up the. Did I read that right? O ye that
Swallow.
swallow up the needy,
Mm-hmm.
to make the poor of the land to fail.
Mm-hmm. So they trying to interfere with his teaching. He trying to teach the people correctly, And this man coming with his provisions, making it seem like he got his best interests at heart, but that's not what he doing. He trying to deceive him.
Yes.
Yeah, the
And
100 bunches of
that's for the summer fruits. I just quote what is that, Matthew 4:4, where it say a man can't live by bread alone, but every word that proceed out of the mouth of God. He's teaching right here. He telling something. You see what I'm saying? He trying to offer provisions, but his intent is bad. He got a wicked intent.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 2. And the king said unto Ziba, what meanest thou by these?
Mm-hmm.
And Ziba said, the asses be for the king's household to ride on.
Mm-hmm.
Simple.
This doctor right here, you can ride with that. Come on, man.
It sound right.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that sound right, but it's not. It's an ass. An ass is a dumb animal. That's a teacher. A beast is a man. Ecclesiastes 3:18. It say that beasts are men.
And the bread and the summer fruit for the young men to eat. And the wine that such as be faint in the wilderness may drink. So those in the sin, go back again. Make sure everybody got what they feel on that one. So he told them, Ziba said, the asses be for the king's household to ride on. When you ride, the asses are like you said, the dumb prophets. The bread and summer fruit for them to eat is, remember, he only had 2 loaves, so he 200, but you take the zeros off. He only had 2 days of knowledge. For the young men, so these are not elders. These are not men that got, they're young men. So they're young in the spirit to eat, so they're from to learn. And the wine, that's his doctrine. And that such be faint, they have no understanding. They sleep in the wilderness of sin may drink. So he tried to give them a doctrine for them to basic doctrine for them to live off of, to make money off of.
Yep, so he can benefit.
Right.
Go back to verse 1. Let me show you something. This right here, man. I'm studying this for a little while. That I said I was gonna bring it out one day. That 100. Read that right there.
And when David was a little past the top of the hill,
he was elevated more than the other folks with understanding.
Ziba, the servant of Mephibosheth, met him with a couple of asses saddled, and upon them 200 loaves of bread.
Now that two, that's the level of understanding that they had, and they hung. It's sort of like hung. That's the understanding that they had right there. The dread that's a compound word. Loaves of bread. That's the level of understanding. Level 2. Go to Revelation 21 and 17. We're gonna have all the ones who make it through. They're gonna have all this understanding.
Oh, praise.
All the understanding.
Revelation what now?
21 and 17. I think that's it. It's a lot of precepts to get, but I just want to go to the point. I'm not gonna 21 and 17. Is it that? Revelation?
Yeah. Which one?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Revelation 21:17. And he measured the wall thereof.
The wall that the spiritual person is building. Okay, this is doctrine.
And 100.
That person is hung. That's his understanding, right? It's sort of like hung. Like that's not hang a man on the tree. They stuck on his understanding. This person right here is stuck on this understanding. Read.
And 40.
40.
Right, going in circles.
What did it say, Elder?
Going in circles.
Yes.
Carnal. Yep. He got he got the carnal. He matched. He got that. Measured that. All the understanding. He know the carnal. We know the carnal. Read.
And 4 cubits.
He's squared with that. He's huge. He know the carnal. which is the earth, wind, fire, and water. These properties, us, know how to break it down like this. We heal with that understanding. Read.
According to the measure of a man.
That's the measure understanding of that man. Read.
That is of the angel.
Carnal, spiritual. You know both. The carnal, the spiritual interpretation, what makes you spiritual and angel.
Right.
This man gonna be squared. That's what 100 mean. I'll break it down in another class though. But you got that understanding. You stuck on that understanding right now. You see, and dread is another breakdown too. But I just wanted to bring that up.
Oasis. We had 3.
Yes, sir. Sound like we lost the music, I think.
Oh.
Gotta put it on that loop. For the truck drivers. What? My DJ voice, I ain't got the reverb. I gotta do it myself.
Oh, man. We're gonna get it together, y'all.
It's all right, Elder. I'm gonna have it next week. We'll be back in the house.
Yeah, maybe we can make this a respectable show again. Let's see here. Give me a second here to get it back right, y'all.
Hit that shuffle. Hit the shuffle button. Yep.
There you go.
Hit it. Yeah, there you go.
Let's just hope that's enough.
That's it.
Yeah. So,
hey, you guys, don't look at our playlist.
oh man. Oh, that was
I got the playlist now.
That was good right there.
Do the Jedi mind trick. You didn't see what you just seen.
Hey man, you know, you have to do what you gotta do, man. It's a lot of stuff that's going on. You know, what they're gonna do is they're gonna freeze frame on it. So you know, that's okay.
They didn't get that playlist.
We'll get it.
Right. You go up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There are other requirements.
There we go. 2 Samuel 16:3. And the king said, and where is my master's son? And Ziba said unto the king, behold, he abideth at Jerusalem. For he said, today shall the house of Israel restore me the kingdom of my father.
See, that's it right there. Just letting you know. Mephibosheth, he wanted David to fall.
Yeah.
No, Mephibosheth wanted him to fall. Now this guy Ziba, and it's kind of complicated, it's kind of complex, but he only doing what his master told him to do. Right? And David understands it. Like Elder Samuel say, David was a very, very, very wise man. David didn't hold no grudges. Right? And that even whenever they was throwing stones at him, David didn't hold no grudges. That's why you got to find a way. Even when these people come up in here and they start talking crazy, talking about, harming you and all that other stuff, you got to understand that they sick. All right, it's just sick people.
That's all. They just sick.
You got to be the bigger guy.
Yeah,
right? That's how David always was. Even though this man here, this Ziba guy, he's a servant of his master, wicked, and all he doing, like they say, I'm just following orders. All I can give you is what he gave me.
Yes. Instead of him cutting, what's his name?
Mephibosheth?
No.
Ziba
cutting.
Okay.
Who was his master? Saul.
Mephibosheth, which is Saul.
Saul. It was Saul. Instead of him cutting Saul grass in the mow, he tried to get somebody else to be his servant to cut the grass for him. Yeah, that's what he did. He wanted to continue getting them goodies.
Yeah.
Because if David got in there, now all the glory going to God.
Right.
Yeah. And no more goodies.
Right.
Verse 4. Then said the king to Ziba, behold, thine are all that pertained unto Mephibosheth. And Ziba said, I humbly beseech thee that I might find grace in thy sight, my lord.
So he think he deceived David. He think that his lie worked.
And when King David came to Bahurim, behold, thence came out a man of the family of the house of Saul.
So he got attacks on all sides. He got his son. Now he got Ziba and Mephibosheth, and now he got
Shimei.
Oh, Shimei.
So that's kind of can give y'all I call what you did there.
I saw too.
It kind of give y'all a little bit, and we didn't even plan for the class to, we, like I said, Elder Titus, shout out to Elder Titus. He was talking and we was talking about this class and it ended up coming out, but it just so happened to parallel with something that been going on, in the past few weeks or whatever with us and our ministry and other people who cannot prove what it is that they believe in or prove how it is that what we believe in is false, right? Yep. And so this chapter shows you how you're gonna be fought on all sides. That's what this chapter is, just a warning, like a heads up. Like the peace don't mean you're not gonna go through nothing. When we say that Jerusalem equals peace, and we say Jeremiah 51:50 is say let Jerusalem enter into your mind, it ain't necessarily that you ain't gonna go through nothing and that's gonna equal peace. The peace means you're gonna have clarity as you endure the sufferings. You're not gonna be just going through it blind. That's basically what this chapter is, just a warning to the prophets.
Getting all in your feelings.
They basically telling you, you're going to have to endure peace. Peace is spiritual, all right? You're going to have to endure the criticism,
you conquer it all,
hatred of all of these people once they realize that you got the superior doctrine. You're going to have to endure it. They're going to ridicule you. They're going to try to discredit you. They're going to threaten you. All this stuff's going to happen. We've been threatened. People tried to ridicule us, and all that other stuff for what we're saying. But notice, every time they get the opportunity to say it to our face, they always run. If a microphone get in front of them, they always run. Okay, because whenever you got the right doctrine, you ain't gotta run. All you got to do is stand boldly on that truth, and give them the mic, and say, "Hey, we're willing to discuss this with you. Can you show me where I'm wrong? Because I know you've got a doctrine you've been teaching for a long time. I don't agree with it, but I can at the very least show you why I'm saying what I'm saying." They all run, y'all. Y'all seen every last one of them. They ran. Okay, they hide behind their big names and they got these big churches and all that other stuff, and they make their disparaging remarks. But to a man, not one of those people who have said disparaging remarks against us have said it to our face. Okay, to include Nathaniel and the potentate. Right. Go ahead,
And when the King David came to Bahurim, behold, thence came out a man of the family of the house of Saul. Then Saul tried to...
Yes.
Who? Whose name was Shimei, son of Gera. He came forth and cursed still as he came.
He lying, cursing his lying lips.
Yes. Let's give him a precept for it. Genesis 3:17.
Or Jeremiah 48. Yeah, I got one.
See, he cursing. He's not like Richard Pryor used to do. He's not doing that. He's speaking carnal, y'all. He's speaking carnal. He's speaking of the earth, the carnal. Talking that garbage.
3:17.
Yeah. He's still trying to teach the way Saul was doing, Saul was doing, mixing up the doctrine. Read that.
Genesis 3:17. And unto Adam he said, because thou hearkenest unto the voice of thy wife.
That doctrine Read.
and has eaten of the tree.
Learn that. That teacher that's teaching it. That old
Of
man in you can be you, carnal, thinking carnal. Read.
Of which I command thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it.
Don't learn that.
Cursed is the ground.
The carnal is cursed.
And sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
Let's see who was given the curse. Isaiah 34 and 5.
That's it. That you done?
Yeah, that's it. Isaiah 34 and 5. That's it.
Keep that one. Keep that one.
You say Isaiah 34
34
and 5.
and verse 5. This man talking carnal. He talking from the ground. Carnal. Let's see who saw what doctrine he taught. He had the spiritual, because remember, Samuel had anointed him.
Isaiah 34 and 5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven.
Spiritual.
Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
The white folks. That's
And
what they say.
Right. And upon the people of my curse.
And upon the people of my curse.
To judge. Right, to teach.
Yes.
Isaiah 48 and 10.
And upon the people of my curse. Remember, he called Jacob the worm.
Yes.
To and fro on the earth. Talk about Isaiah 41 and 13 is that. He's the worm. That's all he eat. Don't know, ain't a worm blind? A worm is blind, y'all.
Yes.
When he purge out, what did he purge out?
48 and 10, yes.
What does a worm purge out? I'm a gardener, so a farmer, you know. He poop out
Castings,
what? Dirt.
Casting, yeah. Worm casting. Yeah.
Worm casting. That's what he purge out. Garbage. That's all he do. To and fro on the earth.
This is what I call the name as a recipe. Jeremiah 48. Cursed be he that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully.
Yep.
And cursed be he that keepeth back his sword from blood. So he lying. And if
he lying.
If you go to Malachi 1 and 14, it tell you the same thing.
Yeah. The blood is John 6:55. He don't want to teach you the spiritual.
Right.
Then the word is the word of God. The sword is the word of God.
So when he say any curse, as he came, he was lying.
Came lying. Like El Gerard was saying, he came lying. Fibbing.
And he cast 2 Samuel 16 and 6. And he cast stones at David. So he was skipping stones off. Swoop. Take this stone aside the dome. What?
Them filthy stones.
Yes.
Rock 22 and and 1. Yeah.
Exodus. And he gave unto Moses when he made an end of communing with him upon Mount Sinai.
Whenever Moses went up in there to get the word. Read.
2 tables of testimony.
So he's about to tell you what testimony is. Testimony is the word. Read.
Tables of stone.
So stone is the word. That's the testimony. Look at what stone he got. Read.
Written with the finger of God.
So he got the right to stones. Okay, when it's talking about stones, it's talking about somebody speaking doctrine. This is an example of a righteous doctrine. It's also in 1 Peter 2 and 5.
Yep.
Can we get 2 Samuel 3 and 10?
Sure.
Start at 1 now. Ain't it 1? Start at 1. So to show you what it's saying.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
2 Samuel 3:1. Now there was long war between the house of Saul and the house of David. David waxed stronger and stronger. The house of Saul waxed weaker and weaker.
So he telling you that he said there's 2 tables of stone. So it's verse 10 is my point. I wanna go to verse 10 because that's my point. That's the backstory of it's a war going on. It's a war between somebody gonna come teaching peace, somebody gonna come teaching war, right?
Correct.
And they trying to attack David because David represent the teaching of peace.
Verse 10. To translate the kingdom of the house of Saul and set up the throne of David over Israel and over Judah, from Dan even to Beersheba. Beersheba. Drunk.
And that's what we're doing. That's the job of the elders of Israel. That's the job of all of the righteous prophets that's in their chat, the whole 9. We have to translate the carnal doctrines that's been out there. That's when it's talking about Saul. It's talking about, listen, everybody that go to a Christian church ain't necessarily wicked. A lot of them people, like we say, these people putting death threats on us and all this other stuff, making all these disparaging remarks. Most of them people is just sick.
They capitalizing off of them.
Yeah. Most of these people simple, right? And it ain't much that you can do about it. You understand that they simple and you got to move on. All right. You just we went to the Jew first. Now we done went and we done started focusing on the Gentile. A lot of these people, they just ain't gonna get it. They gonna take whatever they got, they gonna cleave to that house of Saul, and they gonna go and put that before the Most High, and then they gonna learn that the Most High gonna say, I sent my prophets rising early to tell you what y'all needed to do. But y'all are enamored with these wicked pastors, and y'all out here following them, and y'all rejecting the Most High. So, but at the end of the day, Most High said all we needed to do was tell y'all.
For the freeski. Free 9
Take it back to Elder. Take it back to if you can. We'll finish off verse 6 in 2 Samuel 16.
And he cast 2 Samuel 16:6. And he cast stones at David. And at all the servants of King David.
So this starting to sound like something that we've been seeing play out in today, right? That's the point of this class, to show y'all how these are not just bedtime stories or history. You know what I'm saying? It's relevant today. David is us, right? And he's showing the pieces, knowing that you gonna go through this stuff, not that you ain't gonna suffer nothing, but you understand why it is that you're suffering. He said David was a wise man. David, he was a forgiving man. It make you more likely to forgive people if you can understand the motivations behind their actions. That don't mean that you agree with what it is that they do. You see what I'm saying? But you try to show them a better way through your actions at how what they're doing is wrong. That's what David, that's the role of us as we fulfill what David was doing here with these people that's coming at him and attacking him on all sides.
What they call Jesus, the son of David.
And all the people, and all the people, and all the mighty men were on his right hand and on his left. Thus said Shimei when he cursed, come out, thou bloody man, and thou man, thou.
He's saying he lied.
That's what they're saying about us. They calling y'all that. That's why whenever them people came after us, first thing they did, they went into our chat, they went into our comments, and they started associating anybody that had anything to do with us. He letting you know they ain't gonna just come after us. They coming after y'all too.
Yes.
Because y'all the righteous. That's
right.
All
just
praise
the
to the
way
Most High.
it is. All right.
Mhm.
Y'all
And
got
then
to understand.
they make a website. Hold on. They made a website
Yep.
saying we were.
Yeah. Followers of Baphomet and
Yeah.
devil worshipers
Yep.
and all this other stuff.
Yep.
Man,
Right.
I didn't even know about that back
Yeah,
then.
man.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, man.
My
Yeah.
mind, I only hold so much in my mind. I don't want to know that other stuff.
Right.
But that, I mean, but it's written so we can see.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So now you guys see why they didn't just go at, because it said men on. Go back to it right quick. What it
Said he
said?
cast stones at David, and at all the servants of King David.
See
Was
that?
in
Y'all
Mhm.
serve the spiritual doctrine.
Right.
Y'all see that?
Mhm.
And all the people and all the mighty men were on his right hand and on his left.
Y'all the mighty men, whether
Yes.
you female or male, the mighty men in that chat. All
You
right.
calling that right is the spiritual, corner is the left. That's all he's saying.
Right.
You don't know more.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But he coming after all of y'all. They gonna cast stones at all of y'all. That's how y'all know it's talking about y'all. Okay.
It's you. Yeah.
Mhm.
You he talking about. If you wasn't getting attacked, you might be saying to yourself, well, maybe I'm in the wrong doctrine because ain't nobody attacking me.
Right.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? You going along to get along. But whenever you sit up in there and you tell them people, look, man, that man ain't walking on the water.
Mhm.
That man didn't split no ocean with no stick, y'all.
Yeah.
Some people gonna sit up there, sacrilege, that's a
Right.
heresy, or
Yep.
however they do it.
And
And you
everybody
go
that
and you
follow
ask them to
Christ.
prove it. All they can
Mhm.
say is, you gotta have faith. Well, you know,
That's
faith don't pay the bills, brother. You got to show
Yep.
me.
Land
Yeah.
don't mean no
Look.
doctrine. Okay,
Mhm.
water is the word, so what's the land then?
Right.
Mhm.
If God said the ground is cursed,
Mhm.
And it said that anybody follow Christ get paradise.
Yep.
I mean, if you teach peace, because it's hard to get this deep. And I with some people, it's hard to get this deep. But as you get into it get easier and easier.
Yep.
But just don't hate nobody. I don't care
Right.
what kind of walks of life. If they
Right.
peaceful people, they
Yeah.
peaceful people and teach peace. Those
Yeah.
are God's children.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that's what we teach. So a lot of people gonna be mad at us
Yeah.
because I don't see color, I don't see the gender, I don't see that stuff.
Right.
I don't see that. If you got peace, you got people, and if
Right.
you spread the peace, that's even better. You know, especially now if you get this doctrine, oh my God, then you can secure a lot of people that teach other doctrines, and that's what this doctrine is about, to help them understand, give this medicine to the people so they can destroy the old, that evil that they got in them, so they can bring out peace. No matter what they did to us, we still love them brothers and sisters, whoever did, we still love you. I can't hate you because I was never like that, but I was on the wrong track in my life. So God forgave me, so I gotta forgive you. It's just the way it is.
For real.
And that's why we were saying about the people who are vulnerable, even in all ministries, whether it's the Christian church or whatever, these One West churches, IUIC, it's people in there who are vulnerable, meaning they being taken advantage of because they know that these people don't understand how to read the Bible correctly. They capitalizing off of it. They genuinely seeking the Most High when they come in there, but after they stay up in there for a little while, that ain't how it remains. You see what I'm saying? So that's what this chapter is showing, is the warning behind that. They gonna say have faith. You see what I'm saying? That's one issue with like Christianity. Christianity doesn't define most of the words that they say. So when people come, they don't have the armor on them. You see what I'm saying? They got the part about that you're supposed to love your brother for the most part. You see what I'm saying? But the people don't have the armor on there, so that when somebody come up to them and say, hey brother, can I dialogue with you for a minute? Or whoever try to come and cross them up. You see what I'm saying? Let me get Hebrews chapter 11 and 6 real quick. Because even when the people come and they say, well, you know, that woman you with, you got to divorce her. You see what I'm saying? If she ain't on this sign, she gonna cross you up and take you away from following me. But they never define what the woman is. You see what I'm saying? And because your faith hadn't defined what it was, you don't got the armor to defend what it is that you believe in. You know that what they're saying is wrong, but you can't articulate it and prove it. So now they slayed you. That's what that's going into. That's what we was talking about at the beginning of the class. The sword they slayed you with wasn't an actual sword of steel. They slayed you with the word of God.
Yeah. Whether the word of God translated by a carnal person.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hebrews 11:6. But without faith, it is impossible to please him.
So now we're going to define what faith is.
For he that cometh to God
Through
must
Christ.
believe that he is.
Mm-hmm. Christ is in the 2 or 3. So you're going to come to God, you got to come through him through Christ, right? That's the faith. Read on, Elder.
And that he is a rewarder of them that diligently seek him.
The wisdom is your reward. That's also your armor. We go back to 2 Samuel 16, Elder. When you diligently seek him, you seeking him with the 2 or 3. You see what I'm saying? That's why what we talking about Mephibosheth getting dropped in haste and all of that. You know what I'm saying? You can't diligently seek the Most High in a rush. It takes time for us to sit through and go through these precepts, break down what these words mean. But that's how you get the reward, though. You only get the reward if you labor in the word of God. That's what he's telling you, to get the understanding through Christ of what he's saying salvation is. I was gonna hit that curse. I was gonna go to Psalms 109:2 real quick, because it says Shimei. You got Ziba. How you say his name? Ziba. And then you got Shimei. Now you got Shimei coming the curse at David. You see what I'm saying? I want to show that cursing, what Pops was saying, it ain't talking about him using like Red Fox. Cursing at him like Red Fox. Yeah. It ain't talking about that kind of cursing.
And keep in mind, y'all, it's an old saying. And Bob Marley wrote this song. His eyes shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Then it said, every time I plant my seed, he come and said, cover it before it grows. He said, cover it before it grows. I swear, doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Every time this seed get planted, somebody want to cover it back up with that carnal.
Yes, sir.
And that's what Saul man was doing, trying to cover it back up. Let's go back to this carnal. Yeah.
People don't understand how powerful that reggae music is.
Oh my God.
Them dudes prophets, y'all. They
praise.
People just don't understand what they saying, right? But it's a whole lot of wisdom in that reggae music, in that Rastafari. Elder Rastafari can tell y'all.
He said, cover that seed.
There's a whole lot to that thing.
Cover that seed before it grows.
Yes.
Yeah.
Psalms 109:2. For the mouth of the wicked and the mouth of the deceitful are open against me. They have spoken against me with a lying tongue.
That's the curse that he talking about. When he came out against David, he was lying, saying that what David was teaching was false. That's the curse. That's the lying tongue.
Yes. And that's the vulnerability the righteous find themselves in, because you know what you're saying, but so many people start coming up against you, and it may cause you to lose faith. Like the story of Christ on that cross is talking about you gonna get crucified by all these other doctrines. All right, that's what it's talking about. And at the end, it says that Jesus said, why hast thou forsaken me? Right? So all this, it ain't saying that Jesus lost faith in God. You, Jesus, you on the cross now. You getting crucified because these people coming telling everybody, oh, they lying. Every other word come out their mouth, they saying that you lying and all like that. And some of y'all gonna lose faith that y'all ain't gonna win this argument. But that ain't the case. All right? The doctrine too strong. All you got to do is what the Most High said. He said endure. Keep teaching what you teaching, because you got the doctrine. You got the Holy Ghost. Don't let nobody dissuade you from the path that you own. They're gonna be real convincing. Some of them gonna have real important names and designations, even potentates.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you got the doctrine of Christ. And that's the doctrine of salvation. Some of them people, they gonna hear it. Some of them people gonna forbear. At the end of the day, they got free will. Like Elder Samuel say, they got the way to fire on their own. If they believe that, the man walked on water, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's your belief and all that other stuff. Just don't hate nobody. Because if you don't hate nobody, you might get some mercy.
That's
Right.
Yes.
That's the most we can tell you. Don't hate nobody.
Don't hate nobody. I don't care who it is. Don't hate them. I mean, avoid dealing with them if you don't feel. A lot of people I avoid because I don't hate them. It's just that I know.
Pluck your eye out.
Be a problem.
Pluck your eye out. That's what pluck your eye out talking about. Don't literally pluck your eye out. Don't literally cut your hand off. He telling you. You can't do nothing with them. You got to keep it moving. Second admonition, reject. Keep it moving. Just tell them what the truth is and let them decide. Yes. You ain't wishing them Godspeed and all that. You just say, hey, look, bro, this is what it means. Just don't hate nobody. But live your life.
Right. Do you?
We at next. Right. We at next, Elder Gerard.
Back to 2 Samuel chapter 16 and verse, what we at?
7 going to 8 now. Verse 8.
I kind of make this one last a little bit. Got to take a pause.
All right.
Yes,
the
sir.
Lord have returned upon thee all the blood of the house of Saul, in whose stead thou hast reigned. And the Lord have delivered the kingdom into the hand of Absalom, thy son. Absalom.
Absent of peace.
Yep. And behold, thou art taken in thy mischief, because thou art a bloody man. So
they trying to use David pass against him. He trying to throw David pass in his face. That's what he doing. He think that he trying to say that he deserved the punishment that he getting.
Also, they wanted to bring Saul back into power. They trying to ride on Saul doctrine.
Trying to ride it.
Because just like Elder has said earlier, right? The house of David waxed stronger and stronger. The house of Saul was diminishing. I can come back and say, hey, man, this
Go
dude
to
right
Acts 15 and 20.
Well, he
You got something else? Oh,
yeah, he got the stick. No, Elder got the sticks. He had to be right back.
Oh, yeah.
So we got to leave it here for a second. Because the Lord
because thou art a bloody man, he mixing doctrines, y'all. He can mix doctrines. Acts 15 and 20 is what he's saying. Acts strangled with blood. That's
yes,
what
sir.
he's talking about. He mixed. Saul like to go carnal, spiritual. That's not God's doctrine. Once that it has fallen to the ground carnal, God don't want that food.
Wait, see, what's name was trying to call David a bloody man?
Yes.
Yeah, they were trying to call David a bloody man.
Yeah,
because he was an effective teacher.
They tried to call him a liar.
You call him a liar, but he was always spiritual. That's what he was forming. He was getting this doctrine together. He's still learning now. He's still learning, but he's going all. He's trying to satisfy. He want to be perfect in the Most High, in the Most High's sight. You see that? Where's that scripture? Job. Oh, you going somewhere?
Did y'all give the explanation?
Absalom? Yeah, absent of peace.
Yes, sir.
You want to add on to it?
No. I didn't know. I was away, so I just.
We understand.
Okay. No. It's just important that they know, because again, we said shalom and all that other stuff. Like we use in today's language. There's normal and there's abnormal, right? So ab means like the absence of it. So just so y'all know, whenever the Most High made them write this stuff, he made them write it a certain way, so that you see in your day,
yes, sir,
that it's telling a certain story. So it's gonna be a lot of people who gonna be trying to take your peace. All right, you got that's the stuff you gonna have to fight against. Is the people trying to take your peace. All right, they gonna always they want the preeminence for whatever reason. Now we ain't making a nickel off of this thing, but these people want our seat. Okay, the seat that we have. Look, we're nobodies, but in their minds, we're better than them. Again, we're nobodies, right? But the one thing that we bring, when we come up in here and we teach, these people know we telling the truth, and we respectful to these people.
That's sincere.
Right? We sincere in what we teaching to y'all, and whenever you genuine, people know it. Okay, you ain't got to say nothing. Like I say, if you got the truth, you ain't got to keep track of a lie. You got the truth. You just say the truth. And people respect that. So you're going to have Absaloms come in your life who going to always be trying to, behind your back, they're going to be trying to knock you down.
All the time.
Just stay strong. But the Most High say they got to be manifest. Okay? You're going to see them in your day.
They're here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll go to the next verse.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Then said Abishai, the son of Zariah, unto the king.
I didn't know that was about Elder Mark too. But go ahead. Elder Mark, tell you, boy. Look out.
He said, why should this dead dog curse my lord the king?
Look out. Somebody gonna stand up for this thing. They're like, look, homie.
Hey, let me go over, I pray thee, and take off his head.
Shouts out to Elder Mark.
Yes.
That's right. Elder Mark said, I got something for you. All praise to the Most High.
A dog is anybody for a morsel of meat, y'all. That's all.
Right. It's a lion prophet.
Yeah, lion prophet.
Lion prophet.
Elder Mark said, let me at him. That's right.
And the head, it says, take the understanding off his head, y'all.
I'll correct them for you.
I'll correct them for you.
Let me correct them. That's what it's saying, y'all. He's just playing. Elder Mark is not a violent person.
No.
Right.
All right. But he will get the toe. Read on, Elder.
No precepts coming.
Oh, praise.
Hey, precepts coming with me. You hear me? Precepts coming with me.
That's right.
Verse 10. And the king said, what have I to do with you, ye sons of Zariah? So let him curse, because the Lord has said unto him, curse David.
Yep.
Who shall
That's why
say
we
then?
tell y'all that. That's why we tell y'all, don't get up in there trying to defend us. Don't worry about it, bro.
We good.
Most High, they manifesting them. They fitting prophecy.
Yeah.
They gotta do it. They literally, if they don't do it, that means the Most High a liar.
Yeah, he's not lying.
One thing that the Most High can't do, and that's lie. That's the scripture that say that.
We can say it spiritually because he said worship him in spirit and in
Yes.
truth. So to understand what the Most High is saying, we get the spiritual interpretation. That
Yes.
carnal is garbage when it comes
Yes.
to
Mhm.
the Most High's interpretation. So he telling us straight up, it was an earthquake in 2024. It's a lot of people got this understanding. The elders on this board,
Yeah.
they got the understanding. Now it's about to be manifested. Haven't it been manifested in 2025?
Yes.
Mhm.
Earthquakes galore.
Yep.
People
Mhm.
lose their job. Elder had posted something about Kroger and stores and all this stuff happening.
Yep.
It's a lot of
Laying
things
people off.
laying people off like crazy. The places closing down. It's an earthquake. So we
Mhm.
saw it spiritually. What we say? Oh, we got to be prepared.
Yep.
Don't
Mhm.
think Sam and Elder Janice ain't been working. We went to
Mhm.
work. We see what's about to happen. So this is what we got.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He tell you straight up before it happened. He see you. He show it to you spiritually. Then it come to pass. Remember, Joseph had dreams before the thing that came to pass, because
Mhm.
God sent him the message spiritually. He saw the spiritual interpretation.
Yeah.
Then it came to pass. Boom.
Yep. 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 And carnally, that story about getting that corn together, right? Now it's also talking about you getting the doctrine together, so that whenever the time comes when the people ain't got no food, you got the word that can sustain the people.
Corn
That's
make
one
bread,
part
y'all.
of it.
Corn
Mhm.
make bread, and
Yeah.
it forms into bread, so you can get a people when it's you can. The temple is the person, the prophets. They're giving out the food.
Mhm. But
See that?
also, the carnal part is going to happen too.
Gonna happen.
Mhm.
Right? So you gotta be prepared. That's what
It's coming.
he's telling you. Even though we stored up the food, all of the many years they wasn't listening to us. Now people listening to us. But I'm
Mhm.
telling you, it's in your interest to try and store a little something up in case things get a little rough.
Please do. Please do.
All right,
It
that's
is.
all we saying. We ain't
It
saying
is.
go overboard. We telling you things are happening. That's the only way
Mhm.
y'all gonna see the Bible, is they got to see it carnally. They don't understand spiritual, so the Most High gonna show it to them carnally, and then
That's
they
what he
gonna
do.
figure it out. I need to do something.
That's what he's
Mhm.
gonna do.
Go ahead.
Who shall then say, wherefore hast thou done so?
Yeah. If you like he's saying, if you don't get cussed out, or you don't get told that you lying and all that other stuff, the people ain't gonna know that you the actual righteous. All right.
Mhm.
It's gotta go according to what the Most High made them prophets. Right.
Mhm.
So what you seeing now is it's gotta be manifest. So that's why the Most High making it happen the way he making it happen.
Jesus said,
Mhm.
rejoice, because
Yeah.
you got the right doctrine. He said, when you see these things, rejoice,
Mhm.
because
Yep.
you're on the
Mhm.
right path.
Yes.
Right.
You're on the right
Mhm.
path.
Correct.
Can I
Go
get
ahead.
First Peter chapter 2 and verse 19?
First Peter chapter 2 and 19. For this is thankworthy, if a
Might need to
man
start around, hold on. Start about 17, I think. Something like that.
Mhm. Mhm.
First Peter 2:17. Honor all men. That was double honor to the bishops.
Right. That rule well.
Honor all men. Love the brotherhood.
Mhm.
God honor the king.
We told y'all that 2 commandments ain't all the law. We whittled through these to explain what this stuff mean, and to show that you can't use the Bible to justify hating your brother. But the long and the short of it is, you fear God, and the way you do so is by loving your neighbor as yourself. That's the long and the short of it.
18. Servants, be subject to your masters with all fear, not only to the good and gentle, but also to the froward.
Telling you, you're gonna see good people and you're gonna see bad people, right? But you're gonna learn from people who good and you're gonna learn from people that's bad. All right.
Right. Servants ain't never students.
Right.
That's how you
That's what it's talking about. It ain't talking about you they slaves.
No.
Yeah, servants obey your masters.
It's gonna be people who gonna have the right doctrine and people who gonna have the wrong doctrine. You're gonna have to be able to decide. Wait, like he keeps saying, keep coming back to it. We're in the fire. Which I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this. I don't think what he's saying right. He's sitting there talking about these women bad. He talking nasty around these children, and putting all this filth out here. I'm not gonna follow that. Okay. So you got to know. You got to know what's good and what's not good.
Right.
But you got to be respectful.
Take the good, leave the bad.
You showing them with your example how it is that they supposed to deal with their brother. That's what that scripture talking about.
Verse 19. For it is thankworthy if a man for conscience toward God endure grief, suffering wrongfully.
That's what Elder Stephen was saying. That's what he was talking about. That's how you know if you're teaching the right doctrine or not. You're gonna go through it. But the peace is knowing, why am I going through what I'm going through? That's the peace. So you can see where you're going. Like, I drive trucks. You see what I'm saying? And somebody came with me before. And they say, well, I got motion sickness back here in this truck. You see what I'm saying? And I say, well, come sit in the front so you can see where you're going. Because when you can see where you're going, it ain't so shaky. That's what this class is. That's what all these classes are. It give you a chance to see where you're going so you don't get motion sickness. It don't mean you ain't gonna go through nothing, because we're gonna hit a pothole or two. You see what I'm saying? But nonetheless, you're gonna get where you're going, and you're gonna get there safe, and you're gonna know you're gonna be able to see your way along the way. Exactly. Exactly. You'll be able to see it before you hit it. That's the point.
Yes.
That's how they pull you closer to the Lord when you fall in them sinkholes.
Yeah.
Pray more.
Yes.
2 and 20. But see, also, it make you love God even more when you come out of it on the backside.
You said a mouthful right there.
Faith during that whole time you was going through it, and you like, God, why I'm going through this? You questioning yourself. You questioning him. You finally get to a point where you just relax. You're like, okay, you know what? It's your will. Then do it, then it wasn't that bad, and you come out and you get rewarded on the back end, just like Job. And that rejoicing of your victory, of coming through and believing in the faith that he ain't here to destroy you, but to show you to build faith in him. You just start to understand and appreciate God even more.
What you said about Job, he asked his wife that. He said, are we gonna go through the good of the Most High, but not suffer the bad too? The good and the evil? You're gonna go through both. That's what he's saying.
Verse 20. For what glory is it if when ye be buffeted for your faults, you shall take it patiently? But if when ye do well and suffer for it, you take it patiently, this is acceptable with God.
Yeah, you don't get brownie points for being corrected when you were wrong. You see what I'm saying? You get the good reward when you suffer for something that you really ain't do wrong. That's what David going through right now. That's what we all gonna go through. That's what we all going through. The people that's teaching the correct doctrine, they gonna go through that. That's what it's saying.
21. For even hereunto were ye called, because Christ also suffered for us, leaving us an example.
For the mean masters.
That ye shall follow his steps.
That's telling you straight up. You're gonna go through it. The
You're
people
gonna
gonna
go
hate
through
you too, because they hated Christ.
Let me give one else, right?
Yes, sir.
He spoke about Job 23 and 10. I love Job too, bro.
Yes, sir.
That Job was mighty prophet. Because he went through it and he gonna explain it right here. Even though he went through it, he didn't turn his back on God.
Mm-hmm.
Job 23 and 10. But he knoweth the way that I take.
He wanted to go to the highway all the time. Job was looking to please God. Read.
Mm-hmm.
When he have tried me.
See that? He tried me too. Read.
I shall come forth as gold.
Every time, baby boy. Read.
Yep.
Next verse.
My foot hath held his steps.
I followed that doctrine. Read.
His way have I kept.
Way. I stayed on the highway. I wasn't on the highway. I stayed on the highway, but I went on the highway, man. Get off the highway.
Get out the streets, boy.
Get out the street, boy.
Yes, sir.
What's wrong with you?
And not decline.
Read. He didn't go down. He didn't go carnal. Next verse. That's it.
Neither have I gone back from the commandment of his lips.
His lips. He spoke the spiritual interpretation all the time.
I have esteemed the words of his mouth more than my necessary food.
My cup runneth over. The same thing by David. I got enough food I can share. I got food I can share now.
All praise.
All praise it.
2 Samuel 16 and 11. And David said to Absalom, right, and to all his servants, my son, which came forth of my bowels, seeketh my life. How much more now may this Benjamite do it?
So he telling you, you gonna have peace with people that come against you, because at some point it's gonna be people that they're gonna be seeming to teach the truth, but they're gonna come against you from your own. The students rise up against you. The people who's supposed to be learning what's right, they gonna come against the truth as well. At some point, like we said, you sitting in the front seat so you can see what's going on. You can have peace. At some point, that may happen where people gonna come and try to teach a doctrine and pervert the truth of what we trying to teach. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. I still teach a person, and they try me every once in a while. Not y'all, you know, every once in a while. And I just
seen something.
I pull that sword out.
Benjamite, right? That's a follower of Ham. Because Ben means son of.
Yeah.
There's no J in Hebrew.
Yeah. Son of.
Son of Ham.
Actually, there's a story, and I was going over it. I might end up teaching. It's a story. It's in Judges. I want to say Judges 19, and it talks about this man and his concubine. He go to get his. She goes to her father. And he go to get his concubine, and they go lodge in the
you know what, Elder?
Places.
That one when they took his wife.
Yeah, and the Benjamites was the one that took his wife.
Yeah. And I got that wrote down too,
yes.
bro. Believe it or not.
Yes.
Judges 19, 1.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Son of Ham.
Same thing. That's a story that when Elder Jariah said this, I said, this remind me of that. And I wrote it down.
And you know, a lot of people they literally think that the people, the men actually, well, SA'd or defiled the man's concubine, a physical woman. But it's not talking about that. It's a parable. It's talking about something else. And maybe one day we might have to go ahead and teach it or whatever.
You don't spill the beans now.
Well, you know, now they got the opportunity to go on ahead and read it again.
So now you gotta go refry them.
Yeah,
Go
and
refry the
then
beans.
Elder Samuel come and he'll teach the class, and then y'all will see whether or not what y'all read go along with what he read. It's always a good exercise.
Yes,
Most High
yes.
giving us something to do.
Yes, sir.
That's what it is.
What
19.
he called it. Yeah, Judges 19. Yeah.
And the key to everything when you do wrong, viewers, if you get something mixed up on a doctrine, keep peace. Because in that same chapter, Judges 19, a person had peace and God gave them understanding back. If you keep peace, God have mercy. He said, yes. Remember, we started with that peace, that peace. When we started off in class, I said, this is what you have, the most holy, a peace offering. Remember that. Say, I messed up. He'll teach you again. But don't hate nobody. That's the key of getting understanding what God wants you to have. Peace. Yeah.
All praise.
All praise.
Let him alone, and let him curse, for the Lord hath bidden him.
Right. Meaning it's got to manifest, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all got to see it, or else y'all won't believe that these prophecies is real.
Verse 12. It may be the Lord will look on mine affliction, and the day the Lord will requite me good for his cursing this day.
Yeah.
Can I get Hebrews 12 and 7?
I don't know if y'all hear that thunder out here. Thundercats.
I hear the thunder on that track.
Yeah, that's some good music there.
Hebrews what?
Hebrews 12 and 7.
Oh, that's right. These guys are just so jazzy, man.
Straight up mess.
Hebrews 12 and 7. If ye endure chastening, God dealeth with you as with sons.
Yep. You don't, Elder.
Might have lost him. I take it. For what son is he whom the Father chasteneth not?
So David, we taking his example. You see what I'm saying? And Christ's example, like we just read. Peter. Because we already know that people gonna come against us and say that we saying something wrong. That people who supposed to be claiming that Christ come from their line, or they come from Christ's line, are the people who put the man to death. Jesus to death.
Yeah.
So you're gonna deal with chastening. He's saying the people who supposed to call themselves the closest, they the ones with the doctrine gonna be the main one chastening you. That's what he's saying. But if you endure the chastening, the Lord deal with you like a son.
That's right. The Most High, remember when he, Most High was the God at the time over the people's head, because that was on his, they had God on his head, on their head. And Samuel came to him, and he was upset, and God said, look here, get what they want.
Yeah.
So he went and got what the people wanted. A tall man, a person that they think that should be in position to rule. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Hey, if you want that, okay, go ahead and get him. Go ahead and get him. And remember that Samuel had taught, he anointed all them boys. There was 7. He had 7 sons.
Yeah.
They had to understand it. But their heart wasn't after the Most High's heart. So Samuel said, no, that ain't y'all. You got another boy? He said, yeah, he about back. To get him. Those boys was anointed by Samuel. They were taught. But my point is, it ain't what how you look at things. God see your heart. That's what he saw in David. He saw his heart. He was trying to do what God wanted him to do. And he's learning.
He try you.
And he's gonna get it.
Your heart is your mind. Like you said, Elder, when you gotta always choose the route that go to peace.
Yes, always.
That's how he gonna try you. So if you choose the option that go to peace, then Most High is approved of your heart. You see what I'm saying? That's how he try your heart right there. He see if you gonna default to hatred or if you gonna default to peace. We could take it back to 2 Samuel 16. Where we at? Verse 12? No, we at verse 13.
Second Samuel chapter 16, verse 13. And as David and his men went by the way, Shimei went along on the hillside over against him, and cursed as he went, and threw stones at him and cast dust.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Go to if you don't mind, Elder. It'll be
Yes,
bad.
sir.
Isaiah 52:2. He cast dust upon them.
Mm-hmm.
Dust is carnal interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Deuteronomy, no, not Deuteronomy. I'm sorry. Isaiah 52:2.
Mm-hmm.
Now the boys on the street say, IUIC mentioned, well, what color dust? Brown, ain't it? So the first man was brown, right? Okay, if
Right.
the first man was brown, then everybody black then.
right.
Right, exactly.
By their doctrine.
Yeah.
Okay. But let's see what kind of dust he that he said, that the Isaiah say.
Isaiah chapter 52, verse 2. Shake thyself from the dust.
Get that dumb understanding off your son.
Mm-hmm.
Arise.
Go up to spiritual. Get some sense.
True.
You out here cutting people grass. You on the corner somewhere.
Mhm.
Yelling at everybody come by. Read.
And sit down.
Sit down, boy. Sit down because you got to learn.
O Jerusalem,
Old Jerusalem.
loose thyself from the bands of thy neck.
That's what that ribbon they had them in captivity.
Mhm.
Yes.
Them doctors around your neck. All y'all got the
Mhm.
same dumb doctrine. Rib band.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. O captive daughter of Zion.
Plum dog.
Plum
Mm-hmm.
dog.
Can we get Matthew 10 and 14 to go with this?
Get out the street, boy.
Get out the
Mhm.
streets, boy. Whole thing.
Whole thing.
Matthew 10 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew chapter 10, verse 14. And whosoever shall not receive you, nor hear your words, when ye depart out of that house or city, shake off the dust of your feet. That's right.
I knew Pop was gonna like that one.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, knock the black back off for you. Wow.
Good luck with that.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, y'all. It's time for y'all to get a little bit of common sense, man. Them
Yeah,
guys
bro.
making that stuff up as they go along.
Yes, dust is carnal interpretation. When you see dust, ground, that's carnal interpretation, y'all.
And that's
Mhm.
what they're
Earth.
casting at y'all right now. They
Yes.
casting
Mhm.
dust at y'all. They trying to make you believe the spiritual understanding that you got is wrong. Using
Mhm.
their carnal understanding. But again, notice when we go and we say, well, come on and prove your doctrine. You know what I'm saying? Come over here and show me why it mean what you say it mean, and I'll take the time to show you why I say it mean what I mean. And then let the people decide which one make more sense.
Yeah.
They're not going to do that because
They're
they
not gonna
know that the doctrine that we teach is the doctrine of God.
Yeah.
That's, we get nobody accepts. Every time we say that, nobody accepts having that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know they can't substantiate all of them Superman Jesus and Aquaman Moses stories.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They can't substantiate that stuff. But whenever you can go through and you can prove it mean what you say it mean, it's a totally different ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 14. And the king and all the people that were with him came weary and refreshed themselves there.
They confounded.
So here's the situation right here. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Once them people come against you, right, you got to go on ahead and you got to start studying a little bit more, doing a little bit more research with that Bible in order to refresh yourself. Because sometimes some people they real convincing, some of them, right? But you just need to go back. How that thing you say? Go back to your wife, or how that thing?
Your mother.
Yeah, go back to your mother. You know what I'm saying? Pick that Bible up again and start reading it again.
Jerusalem, yeah.
Your first wife. Go back to your first wife, something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
you got to go back. You got to go back. Every time I'm telling you, every
you see
time
something new.
I go back and start looking at the Bible, I say to myself, man, why come I didn't see that before? I'm just telling you, man. Whenever the words on the page start moving, y'all, you start seeing that thing different. That's what the Most High say. You got to refresh yourself. You know, go back to your first love, man. Go over there and figure out what it was that caused you to come here in the first place. And he gon' if you ask the Most High for wisdom, he gonna show it to you. And you gonna say, "Oh Lord, I didn't see that before." And if you keep reading it, he gonna keep raining on you. He gonna keep raining on you.
Yes.
You're gonna be strong. Ain't nobody can touch you there.
Yep, I agree.
Verse 15. And Absalom and all the people of all of the people, the men of Israel, came to Jerusalem, and Ahithophel with him.
So now these people, they're gonna come, and then they're gonna even bring somebody who sound real convincing, like Elder Stephen just was explaining. Ahithophel, I think it's in this chapter, it say that his people regarded his teachings as the oracle of God. It's a one scripture, it say they're gonna speak great words against the Most High. And if it's possible, they should deceive, if it was possible.
The very elect.
If it was possible, they should deceive the very elect. Israel is his elect. Israel is the people that's the Jew inwardly. But they gonna come with some people that's gonna have some very convincing breakdowns that's gonna try to cross you up. But then he said the people was refreshed. Christ is how you get refreshed. He said if you come into him in your labor, then he gonna give you rest. That's where you're gonna be refreshed at. And Ahithophel can't cross you up if you rest in Christ.
Correct. And it came to pass, when Hushai the Archite, David's friend, was come unto Absalom, that Hushai said unto Absalom, God save the king. God save the king.
Hushai represent a witness here, right, Elder?
Yeah.
Hushai is a witness. He's a righteous witness for David.
So what was kind of going on, right? Whenever you got somebody who's wicked, right? You always gonna have somebody who recognize that person wicked, right? And they, like, people look back and they see, right, like situations that happen, like what happened to us when them people started wishing death on us, right?
They got some of the spirits.
Them people look and they say, what them people doing ain't right. Even though they ain't gonna let nobody know, they gonna be deceptive, right? But the thing is, they know right from wrong. It's gonna be people, even though they see people come against the spiritual doctrine, they still gonna be a friend to the doctrine. They might not go and defend the situation where, you know, they choose a side or something like that, right? But they know what's righteous. That's the situation that Hushai in, all right? But he's gonna, if those people end up winning the day, they gonna go and they gonna go along to get along, but they still know what righteousness is, and they gonna cleave to that. It's a lot of them people trapped in a lot of these, like it's a lot of them people in IUIC. They sitting up and now they saying double honors to the bishop. They showing up every Sabbath day for the teachings and all that other stuff. But soon as they get home, they turn on that YouTube and they look and see what we taught. Okay, that's what's going on. That's what he's telling you, right? There's a lot of people who you might call them on the fence. It benefit them to stay over there in like a IUIC or a GOCC or ISUPK or something like that. But at the end of the day, they still understand that the doctrine of David is the right doctrine.
You know, and it's gonna come to pass. I'm talking to the viewers, it's gonna come to pass, you know. It's gonna come to pass. They're gonna see the spiritual interpretation. All they're doing is fighting God right now. He's gonna reveal it to them. It's gonna be up to them to choose whether or not to choose it or not. That's it. They're gonna see it. Keep walking to the light. Yeah.
And Absalom said unto Hushai, is this thy kindness to thy friend? Why wentest thou not with thy friend? Sound familiar? Because here's the thing. When we was over there in IUIC, there was a lot of people who was close to us. But we had the gumption to walk up out of there. Because none of them people paying my bills. So at the end of the day, sure, I'm losing the association with those people over there, you know, people we was friendly with and all that other stuff, right? But the people who were associated with us, a lot of them, they went and they started kind of like trying to test them. So, you know, I know you was real close with so-and-so, you know, why didn't you leave with them? You know what I'm saying? Threatening the people to kick them out the church. You know, cause they used to be friends with us. Trying to see whether, okay, go, I know you friends with this guy right here. Go see if he mad with us cause his friend left IUIC. That kind of stuff. That's the kind of childish games that they play.
Yes.
So they can go on ahead and use that as an excuse to stand you up and then go and say, what's that scripture they used to pull in Acts or Romans, whenever they used to say, have no dealings with them.
Yeah, and all this stuff.
All that other stuff, you know. They want to humiliate you and then throw you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Say that we went and purged out all of the wickedness in the church. They still ain't told us what sin we did. And this foolishness about somebody asked for $15,000. What kind of nut believes that?
Right.
Yes.
You know, at the end of the day, you know, and Shemaiah, and you know, God bless him, but you know, lying just is his game.
Oh, straight up.
And some people are just good at lying. Now, all of them people said this is what tell you what a spineless coward is. That day, whenever we went, Elder Samuel took them to his brother's restaurant.
Yeah.
He went and he sent Asa, that same guy that sat there and talked all that trash. They got him to come and attack Elder Jariah. He sent him back there into the back with his brother, who's a business owner. The man got 6 restaurants. He a business owner. And he's told them while that boy was back there, why y'all ain't, the big rub was them people was stealing the money. You could see they taking the money.
Shemaiah and Amaziah, they had them on video. They had them on tape. I mean, tape, not voice tape.
Yes, and they showed. I remember Ezekiel put up on his Facebook where Shemaiah even started talking about, I'm gonna make a payment because I don't want to go to jail. The man put that up there. The whole everybody in IUIC saw it. So he admitted that he stole the money, right? But he gonna tell you a story about us stealing, right? But he got blood on his hand. But what he did while that boy was back there talking, he told them, man, he said, look, man, y'all need to send that boy to college. He said, look, instead of y'all taking this money that the church given, he said, why don't you do this? Why don't you go and set up a catering service?
Yes.
Because all of these restaurants got little minor work that you can prep work. You can have them women who over there in that church, you can employ them and give them jobs, right? Then you can go, he said, hey, I got a brother that's got 6 restaurants. I can get you contracts to come and you do provide the service for him. The next thing they asked was, well, because they had a kitchen. Samuel said, look, man, that kitchen that y'all got is not set up right. You got to have a three sink you remember that, don't you? That's the state coming out of the health department. You got to have your kitchen got to be able to pass the state of Georgia requirements. Okay, you got to have an ice machine. You got to make sure you got steady hot water. All of these. If you got a refrigerator, you can't put certain foods on top of other foods. You can't mix different types of food together. It's certain things that you got to know about, right? And they say, well, that sounds good. They said, how much does it cost in order to set something up like that? When they said that, Samuel said, look, it costs a lot of money if you buying new equipment for your kitchen. All that stuff costs a lot of money. He said, but if you buy it secondhand, you might be able to get it for cheaper. They asked Samuel, if we got all of that equipment to set up this kitchen so that we can do this catering service, how much would something like that cost? Samuel said, if you buy secondhand equipment, it might cost you somewhere in the neighborhood of about $15,000. Now, Samuel, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you sell refrigerators?
Do I sell them?
Yeah.
No.
Do you sell ovens?
No.
You see what I'm saying? So now, how is it that they ask you a question about how much it would cost to set something up like that? Then all of a sudden, Samuel is asking them for $15,000. See, when you a liar, right?
Let me tell you something. $15,000 can't do nothing for me. Listen to me now. $15,000 ain't nothing to me. Especially from busters.
Right.
Okay.
Come on,
I will get that money and give it away. It ain't nothing. Look here, man. I'm retired. But anyway, can I bring up one elder? I know it's getting late.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry, I got off track here. But that's what we was trying to explain about this Hushai and how them people they end up standing over there with them wicked people. But what you want?
Isaiah 29:1. Because Isaiah spoke about David's situation too. And this thing, Isaiah, all these prophets get heaven. They get heaven. But Isaiah is a prophet you can easily understand. But he's he's a lot more easier to understand. Let's say that.
That's what you want?
Yes, sir.
Isaiah chapter 29, verse 1.
Now we're gonna jump now. Read.
Woe to Ariel, the city where David dwelt.
See that? They're talking about him. See that? Now, this is what Isaiah's saying about, they're talking about David.
Add ye year to year. Let them kill sacrifices.
Now, they didn't want these people to get this spiritual interpretation. You suppose David had the medicine to kill the old person in people, even though he wasn't deep at this time. He said, look here, that's your brother. Be peaceful with your brother. That's how David was. Remember, when he had a situation with this, with the Israelites, he took his people, his mother and daddy, to the Moabite people, because they wanted to hurt David and his family. So he took his parents to the Moabites. Okay? David got along with everybody.
Hold on a second. I don't know who this guy John is. I don't know if he's talking about this guy. I don't know who this John guy is, but if you need to let us know who you talking about. Are you calling us a cult? Is that what you saying? Because if this ain't the place for you, that's fine. Okay. And we'll just go on ahead and remove your comment. Okay, we here for the people who want to hear what all of this stuff means.
This free will, bro. We don't charge no money. This free will. We ain't
charging no money.
You can comment, go as you please.
Yeah. So I don't know it. I don't wanna accuse somebody of doing something. You know what I'm saying? But if another comment come up there, we'll know specifically what's going on. But we trying to teach this class here. But y'all don't. If somebody comes and they have something to say, don't speak like vaguely about it. Say what you mean. Who you talking about? Be a man about it, if that's what you mean. If it's a misunderstanding, that's fine too. But we ain't afraid of nobody. And if this ain't for you, it ain't for you.
Oh my!
The volume. Where was we at?
We at verse 16 through 18.
Where you going with
Elder
this,
Samuel?
Elder Samuel?
The 20. Yeah, that's it. See, right now David is dealing with something. Remember, he had just started teaching, and he's dealing with a lot of people right now. And this was his understanding where he was at the time.
Okay. They think he's talking about IUIC. Okay, that's respectable. We don't know. Okay, that's cool. We just want to make sure that everybody, understands that we here out of our free will. The Most High sent us over here to teach these people, and that's what we gonna do. All right, we gonna teach these people according to what the Most High told us to do. But
I'll praise to the Most High.
Where you going to next, Elder Samuel?
Read on. Yeah.
Let them kill sacrifices.
Verse 2.
Yet I will distress Ariel, and there shall be heaviness and sorrow.
Spiritual and carnal.
And it shall be unto me as Ariel.
Read.
And I will camp against thee round about, and I will lay siege against thee with a mount.
People is a mount.
And I will raise forts against thee.
Here it come.
And thou shalt be brought down, and speak out of the ground.
They're gonna be talking calm.
And thy speech shall be low out of the dust.
That's the dust that you had brought up, Elder Jariah.
Yes, sir.
And thy voice shall be as of one that hath a familiar spirit out of the ground,
carnal.
and thy speech shall whisper out of the dust.
They say everybody coming against David. Jump up to 11. And that's it.
This is the struggle that you showing right here, Elder.
Yes, sir. That's it.
And the vision of all is become unto you as the works of a book that is sealed.
He about to open it up. He gonna make them all look stupid. This is what he about to do.
Which men deliver to one that is learned, saying, read this, I pray thee.
Those leaders, those leaders, read this. He want to know the spiritual interpretation. Read this. He telling him to read this.
And he saith, I cannot, for it is sealed.
See, it's a spaceship.
Right.
That's what this is.
Don't
have to understand it.
Yep.
Can we go to Wisdom of Solomon 7 and 13 and 14? Because it continued this point. Because Hushai going back and forth about who is his loyalty supposed to be to.
Wisdom of Solomon what?
7 and 13 and 14. To continue the thought of what Elder Pops is saying.
I learned Wisdom of Solomon 7:13. I learned diligently and do communicate her liberally. Her is wisdom. I do not hide her riches.
Right, or defile them. Because that's what all this lead up to.
For she is a treasure unto men that never faileth, which they that use become the friends of God, being commended for the gifts that come from learning.
The reward of them that diligently seek him. That's what he's talking about. Because he's talking about Hushai is asking Absalom asking Hushai, who is your loyalty to? Like, ain't I'm your friend? And he like, no. He used wisdom with him, but his allegiance was to the truth.
Yes, exactly.
Always.
And that's the situation that we was going through over there at IUIC. Them people, they lie. And if
all the time
righteous, they have to come up with an excuse why you left.
This brother Yohani, he had a wife and she took $30,000 from him. Then took a loan out for $100,000 on her own house.
Why that offends you, we don't know. And why you didn't tell him when he was right outside your school, that's another thing on the list of why we don't know. Because he was right outside the school.
What's the favorite thing you like to say? What sin did you commit, man?
Right. What sin was I in?
And here's the thing. All the men over there married, right? And they spending thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars in order to maintain their families. All right. If you married to somebody, it come with the marriage, y'all.
Yes.
If you married to somebody, you go up in there, y'all have a disagreement. You go and you cut the money off to one of them. They can go on ahead and go to court, and they can bring sanctions against you. Listen, y'all, when them people go up in there and try and tell y'all what's going on in other people's lives, they don't know. So they make it up. Just like I just showed y'all. Elder Samuel don't sell appliances. So what he need $15,000 for? Buy appliances for them.
Right.
If you going to buy appliances, wouldn't you go to the appliance store?
Yeah.
Or as he suggested, the second-hand appliance store? And if a man have a disagreement with his wife, and back and forth, money doggone get taken or whatever, And it happened 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all talking about it now for?
Yeah,
You
man.
know, I done
You know what
messed up $30,000.
But they ain't got $30,000, B. Ain't
Right,
nobody
right,
got
right, right.
I know
$30,000,
what's
B.
going on.
Right.
I know what's
You ain't
going
got
on.
$30,000, B.
You
Come on,
ain't
They
got
robbed
that
them
kind of
people.
money, bro.
Right.
They robbed them people out of their money.
Mhm.
Right.
Thou should not see the kid in his mother's milk. They kept the children in the milk.
Right.
Thou shalt not prostitute thy daughter. They prostituted their doctrine and the people in the church.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So they keep them in stupidity.
Yes.
And now they're entertaining them and still collecting their money. Not only that, they literally pimping the people on the street.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you don't supposed to take 1 cent from the people
Right.
when you're teaching from God.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Your
Are you-
rewards come from up north, spiritual,
Mm-hmm.
not up New York. I'm talking about up there in,
Yes,
from the
sir.
Most High.
Lay
Right.
your riches in
That's
heaven.
what they're
Mm-hmm.
doing, confusing the people, entertaining the people, just like Jerry Springer. Because you know what? They
I
don't
think
know
they-
any better.
they
so
wanted
we're
me-
gonna continue getting their money.
I
Mhm.
think
wanted
they
me-
mad.
They wanted me to
Oh,
give
they
them
didn't
that
get your hand.
30,000.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They
Yeah.
wanted your hand to give that money up.
Yeah.
They mad they
Mm.
wanted to.
Yeah.
They're like,
Mm.
damn, we let
Yeah.
one get away.
We could have used that
Dang.
$30,000.
And that's what it
messed
is.
up.
Like
That's messed up.
bosses, trying to fight over the carcass.
Dang, that's messed up.
Like, no, bro, that 30,000 got used somewhere else, bro.
When it get hard,
You're gonna
go
have
to
to
them
swim to
preachers.
somebody else to get that money.
Oh,
Right.
It get very hard, because it is. We already
Yeah.
said it. Go back to them preachers and ask for
Yep.
a refund.
Mhm.
Ask them.
That's
Since
right.
you're their slave, because we the slaves of Christ. Ephesians
Yep.
4:1, Ephesians 3:1, Philemon 1:1, Philemon 1:9. We're
Mhm.
his prisoners.
prisoner. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
y'all go back to your slave master and ask him for a refund. Okay?
Mhm.
Get it
Because
together.
we didn't take nothing.
That's what small time hustlers do, man.
Right.
They ain't got no money, right?
Mhm.
They literally existing off the money that they steal from the church. Now
Mhm.
all of them people over there broke, busted, and disgusted. So they ain't got no money to give.
Mhm.
So now they worried about sitting back reminiscing on what could have been if they'd have got
Good
that
old
money.
Right.
Don't all that, bro. Grow up, bro. What did they say? Hustle harder. So let's get back on track.
Yes, sir.
You got that up?
Yep. 2 Samuel 16:18. And Hushai said unto Absalom, Nay, but whom the Lord and this people and all the men of Israel choose, his will I be, and with him will I abide.
So he's saying he's not gonna stand with you just because your skin color is black or brown or whatever you want to call it.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm biggity black, I'm black, y'all.
I say, I ain't gonna stick with you just cause you ain't got $30,000.
Right.
Right.
Broke.
That's messed up.
Right.
Straight broke. At least the congregation paying for them fine linen. Other than that, they broke.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
Right.
Bro, you broke.
Yeah. They knocked on that pastor's door the other day, didn't they? That
Yeah.
preacher, didn't they?
Mhm.
Been watching them for years.
Yes.
I told you how they come. Knock. And they come like, hey, same way. They come like bees too. They go
That's-
all the residents at one time and say, well, what's going on?
That's just the beginning, Pops. That's just the
Yeah.
beginning.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the beginning, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh, happy day.
And again, whom shall I serve? Should I not serve in the presence of his son?
Mhm.
As I serve in thy father's presence, so will I be in thy presence?
yeah, and that's the situation where a lot of people, at the end of the day, they know that the church, because this is a situation that happens whenever, like you got a church, you see how our church is set up, right? And we went
Mhm.
and we we give this information freely, right? But there may come a point in time where somebody, they get the preeminence bug, and they want to go out and start their own thing. First of all, we encourage that. All right. As you notice, it's an Elder Anderson on here. He got a channel called Keeping Up with the Commandments.
Big boss.
Shout out to Keeping Up with the Commandments.
They got a class coming out tomorrow. What's that class y'all got coming out tomorrow?
The flower that falleth away.
All right, y'all.
Oh,
What time that class supposed to come out?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock tomorrow.
Eastern. Yep.
See how we went and advertised that for him?
That's all right.
All right. So we not worried about him having preeminence over us. But what the Most High is telling you, right? There comes a point in time in some of these, because y'all looking and y'all see the Sakari camp, right? Then they started off with, 3 guys or whatever, and then somebody get mad, and then somebody try and take over. That's what Absalom is doing. It calls Absalom is the absence of peace. So there's absence of peace in the Sakari camp now, if y'all get what I'm saying. All right. So it's gonna be people who gonna be on the wayside who trying to decide where they gonna go. That's what it's talking about. All right. But David was righteous. So it's gonna be people, if you in a righteous situation and then the righteous people get thrown out, right? All you got is what you know. You're gonna try and stay with the camp. But you're gonna be serving the Father. It's not the guy that's sitting up in there who's over the church. You got to focus on following the Father, which is God. He's the Father, not some man. You got to keep your focus on the doctrine that you're supposed to learn. If somebody get up in there and they start talking crazy, you're gonna have to make a decision. All right, but this man is doing what the Most High said that he needed to do. The Most High is gonna put David back in charge. Okay, but a lot of times people work on the inside of these organizations in order to bring the unrighteousness down. Go ahead, Elder.
Then Absalom said to Ahithophel, "Give counsel among you, what shall we do?" Oh, what? Yeah,
So Ahithophel,
what we shall do.
Ahithophel is a respected teacher. So Ahithophel represents somebody who got preeminence. They got authority and they got renown, and they gonna try to put. They're gonna have some good speeches that gonna cross a lot of people up. You see what I'm saying? But I forgot how to say his name. Hushai. He represent the peace that you can have in seeing this play out before it actually physically plays out as a warning. You see what I'm saying? Because he already said that you're gonna go through it. Hushai represent the reward of the faithful. That's what he's showing there. Because it's part of the plan.
That Ahithophel, he's a guy who, the king is the guy that's running the church. All right. Ahithophel is that wicked counsel. When you think of Ahithophel, think about Balaam. Okay, Balaam, whatever you want to, however they pronounce it, it's up to you. But that's what Ahithophel is. He's a wicked counselor. All right, he know it's wrong, right? But he don't care about right or wrong. All he care about is pleasing that king.
Yep.
We often give the
bishop ain't his name wasn't even in the paperwork.
Yes, that's what we always give the example of Ahithophel. Okay, Zaithon. All right, he know the man wicked, but he gonna stand with the man regardless. All right. So he's the guy who's gonna give advice to the leader of the church what to do.
Yep.
He's gonna be loyal to him, regardless of who in charge. He's gonna be loyal to him.
And on Hushai, right? What happened in the Battle of Ai? Battle I.
Whenever they had a larger force, they thought that they wasn't gonna need that many people over in AI, but they had a wicked doctrine, and so
Then
they got defeated.
somebody took the garment, right?
Yeah.
Took the wicked doctrine.
Oh,
And buried it in his tent.
Acon was Acon.
Took the wicked doctrine and buried it.
Yeah.
And tried to steal it.
And their doctrine didn't prosper.
So Hushai is hushing that it's the same thing he's talking about with Absalom. That's why it's called the doctrine of Hushai. It's the same thing he's talking about with the battle of Ai. Whatever you want to call it. When they stole that doctrine and tried to take it for their own. They had to just go in there and destroy it. And Ahithophel said to Absalom, go into thy father's concubines, which he had left to keep the house. And all Israel shall hear that thou art aboard of thy father. Then shall the hands of all that are with thee be strong.
So he trying to defile the doctrines. That's what he doing. It ain't talking about him. It ain't talking about him physically defiling a woman, an actual woman.
It's talking about doctrines, because a woman is a doctrine, y'all.
Concubines, that's what they are, y'all.
Yes.
Concubines are doctrines.
Yes. Like we gave the example earlier. If you following this guy, right? He's got his church set up, but it's a certain guy. He over the choir. He got a special ability in order to make the choir work. So the leader of the church will depend on this man's talent in order for the people to be entertained throughout the church. His ability to run the choir is his concubine. That's his talent. His doctrine is his ability to run the choir. That's an example of what a concubine is. It's not talking about this man defiling a woman. It ain't talking about that.
A real woman, y'all.
Not a real woman.
Yeah.
So what he's telling you is what the counselor is advising him to do is, it says, go in unto thy father's concubines,
That's no doctrine.
which he have left in to keep the house. So not like Elder Sam just uses time. Sometimes they're talking about the maid.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It'll say the maid. You know, a maid cleans house. And he's telling, go in there and get them doctrines that your daddy had set up running the church. And all Israel shall hear that thou art aboard of thy father. So he gon' if you go up in there, you gonna turn the church against your father. That's what he telling him to do. Then shall the hands of all that are with thee be strong. So once they say he making some changes, the church is under new management.
Yes.
I'll be the potentate now.
Man,
how does that thing? I love under new management.
Right.
They'll be on the same page with another doctrine.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
So he's saying what you gonna do? You gonna change, because that's what a lot of these camps is. Right. Some of them guys back in the day, they was really trying to help black people. They was trying to help black people to become stronger, become educated, and become closer to God, right? But then that next generation came up in there, because like Martin Luther King Jr. now. I truly believe that man was a man of God.
Oh, he was. Yeah.
And the man,
he made mistakes, but he's a man of God. Yeah.
The best that he could up until he died.
Yes, he should be.
Then after he died, new management came in there. You know, and over time, as the church start changing, as the newer people come in there, well, some of the things that they did under the original management, they started doing other things. By the time you keep going down the road further and further, the thing turned into a situation where everybody getting paid. All right. That's just how them churches work. All right. So David had the church set up righteously. This man getting ready to come up in there, and he getting ready to change the concubines, or the things that keep the house clean. All right. If you a man, right, and somebody coming to try and run you out your house, you gonna leave your women in there, your daughters and all this other stuff, in order to protect the house, while you run scared and go down the street, let them women be left to whatever ends up happening to them. Well, what kind of man gonna do that? What kind of guy gonna do that? All right, ain't no man gonna do that. If we get run up out of here, well, we gonna pack up the Conestoga and we going out of here together. He taking all his his family with him. He ain't gonna leave his people up in there to be overtaken.
Will Nathaniel leave all the women in charge taking over his church and teaching?
No.
IUIC?
No, he wouldn't.
Those doctrines that he teach, he want to continue teaching them doctrines.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Can I get a witness?
Yeah.
Remember, they doctrine a woman can't talk.
Right. Exactly.
So how's she gonna run a house?
And how in the world, if Israel is the nation of righteousness that got the Bible as their law, and what they saying happened is totally 100% against the law, and the new king institutes something so offensive, it's in direct violation. They got stories all in the Bible. We just had a story about Dinah that Elder Samuel taught.
Yeah.
And y'all know it. So the king gonna sanction something like that? How long you think before them people would depose that king?
Yeah.
Right.
Because how can he lead the righteous nation if he unrighteous? Y'all see how that don't fit?
Yeah, it don't fit.
Where you trying to go, Elder Johanna?
Daniel 5. Go to verse 23.
The story just don't fit the way that it's being taught.
Yeah.
No.
Right? We showing y'all it means something else. Ain't no man gonna leave no woman there to defend his house. He going with it.
Yeah. Them policies is his doctrines.
Yes,
they want
those are the
concubines.
concubines.
His policy. The same thing as his policy. That's all they are.
Hold on,
That's his,
before you go there, go to verse 11 so we can get to who we talking about. And then we're gonna drop down to 23. Well, 11 and 12, we're gonna go down to 23.
Daniel chapter 5, verse 11. There's a man in thy kingdom in whom is the spirit of the holy gods.
So he's a prophet, right? Read.
And in the days of thy father, light and understanding and wisdom.
So he's giving you what the light is. Read.
Telling what days is. Like the wisdom of the gods was found in him, whom the king Nebuchadnezzar, thy father, the king, I say thy father, made master of the magicians, astrologers, Chaldeans, and soothsayers.
So these are all people that trick you. These are all what God say that trick you in the word. The magician.
Saying that Nebuchadnezzar put Daniel in charge of all of them. He was the top prophet.
Right.
when he likes to fear God.
Verse 12. For as much as an excellent spirit and knowledge and understanding, he's letting you know spirit means knowledge and understanding,
Right.
interpreting of dreams, all that mean the same thing.
Same thing.
Knowing of hearts, sentences, and dissolvement of doubts.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Yep.
Dissolvement of doubts.
Were found in the same Daniel,
So Daniel,
whom the king named Belteshazzar. That's the doctrine that Nebuchadnezzar gave him.
right.
Yeah.
All right. And I ain't telling you his name is Belteshazzar. Okay.
That's
He taught that doctrine for Nebuchadnezzar. Now let Daniel be called, and he will show the interpretation.
Now drop down to
So he was
22.
girded with that belt. He was girded with that belt around his, himself. That doctrine.
Verse 22. And thou, his son, O Belshazzar, see there, he got almost the same name as the doctrine
Right.
that they named Daniel.
Daniel.
Y'all see that? Has not humbled thy heart, though thou knewest all this. But has lifted up thyself against the Lord of heaven.
So they had that Belteshazzar was a different doctrine. It was competing with God. Read.
And they have brought the vessels of his house before thee.
That's talking about the prophets of his house, meaning Nebuchadnezzar's house.
And thou and thy lords, thy wives, and thy concubines have drunk wine in them.
So you started coming up with doctrines out of it. The wives and the concubines are the doctrines. The wives are what you are. The concubines are the doctrines that you're working on. But they came out of that drunken wine of Nebuchadnezzar. Read.
And thou hast praised the gods of silver,
Reprobate.
and gold,
They gold in Nebuchadnezzar's doctrine.
of brass,
The lower, they like the brothers that came in. That's your officer of brass, your officer of 10.
Yeah.
iron,
Status of understanding.
Your soldier.
wood,
That brother that just came in.
and stone, which see not, nor hear, nor know.
They don't know nothing about God.
They stupid.
Right.
And the God in whose hand thy breath is.
The breath of God is what he blew. It's a doctrine. Breath of God is a doctrine.
And whose are all thy ways, hast thou not glorified.
God did not glorify that doctrine. I'm gonna leave it there, but that's what I'm just showing you the difference between the two doctrines. And the concubine of that doctrine that Daniel picked up was from Nebuchadnezzar. That was his concubine that he had got with, and he made it out of that doctrine that Nebuchadnezzar gave him.
Can we get Habakkuk?
Go ahead.
Habakkuk 2 and 14 and 15 real quick.
Concubine. Tune with that con.
Sorry, 15 and 16. Elder.
Tune with that con. Oh yeah. Habakkuk 2:15. Woe unto him that giveth his neighbor drink, that putteth the bottle to him, and makest him drunk also, that thou may look on their nakedness.
It's a scripture. It say that they are drunken, but not with wine. They stagger, but not from strong drink. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They making it look like he just went to the top of the roof and had his way with his father's concubines, that he left to keep the whole Israel in check. That's how it looked. The women, that physical women that he left to keep them in check. See what I'm saying? Like they had like an orgy or something. That's how they making it look. That's how they break it down. These are the same people who teach that when you get to the kingdom, that you're gonna have multiple wives, and your wife that you got right now gonna have to just put up with it, because that just she gonna be lucky to be with you. This is the type of stuff you get when you drink from earthen vessels, because that's what they teaching is trash over there. You can't prove any of that, and none of that is knowledge that's for salvation anyway.
Hold on. Let me get 2 Timothy 4:3. Or you done with this?
He reading now.
All right.
I'm just gonna read 15 and 16.
All right. I got one.
All right. 16.
Give thy neighbor to drink.
Thou art filled with the shame of glory.
Ignorance.
Drink thou also, showing you what you drinking, ignorance. And let thy foreskin be uncovered, your head.
He not talking about your actual body part of a man, the private part.
Private parts, no.
The cup of the Lord's right hand shall be turned unto thee.
He talking about being circumcised in the foreskin of your mind. That's a renewing of your mind. Entering the second, we say, remembering your first love, like Elder Stephen was quoting earlier.
And
so you go back into the scriptures and you read it again with spiritual eyes.
And shameful spewing shall be on thy glory.
You're gonna be exposed for the lie that they teaching, just like how we doing now by explaining that a woman is a doctrine. You don't get salvation from knowing that the priests or the people who's supposed to be the light of the world were defiling their own mothers and daughters. There's no salvation in knowing that. That's it, Elder.
All praise. All right, we're gonna go on ahead and we're gonna read this here so y'all can get an understanding of what this talking about. It ain't talking about the way that y'all been taught. Again, you got the right to believe whatever you want to believe. We're gonna get up in here, we're gonna explain to you what it means, and hopefully, you'll be able to open your mind up and see that there's no benefit in your salvation for some man defiling his daddy's wife or his daddy's concubine. Okay, that don't make sense. There's no benefit in that. But go ahead and read that, Elder.
1 Kings 11:1. But King Solomon loved many strange women.
Women are doctrines. It's in
Proverbs 7,
4 and 5. Rock 15, 1 through 3. He just showed y'all that in Wisdom of Solomon 7, it was talking about wisdom. Read from 1 on down, it's talking about wisdom. All right.
Proverbs 7, 4 and 5 also, it exactly tells you what the strange women are.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, exactly. Read on.
Together with the daughter of Pharaoh.
So he already had took a understanding, a carnal understanding. He knew a whole lot of stuff. All right. Read.
With the woman of the Moabites.
He understood a lot of different doctrines. Read.
Ammonites.
He knows that. Read.
Edomites. Zidonians. And the Hittites.
So if you go to Mark 3 and 7 and start reading down, those are the people that Christ was teaching, just so you know. But the thing is, the error that Solomon made was he started studying the doctrines of those other people. All right. He started getting too involved and believing in a lot of those doctrines. Jesus, whenever he was teaching in Mark 3, he was teaching his doctrine. So he didn't get beguiled into loving a whole bunch of different doctrines. All right.
of the nations concerning which the Lord said unto the children of Israel, you shall not go into them.
Right. You ain't supposed to be learning them doctrines. All right. And mixing them doctrines with your understanding. That's what he's telling. That's what Deuteronomy 7. That's what that's talking about. You ain't supposed to be mixing your doctrine with them other doctrines. That's what the Most High, that's the law. All right. Read.
Diverse seed. Neither shall ye come in unto you. For surely they will turn away thy heart after their gods.
Right. You're going to end up starting believing what it's literally saying they gods. You're going to start believing in other gods as opposed to the Most High. If you start listening to the doctrines of them other religions or whatever. All right. That's what it's saying.
They were like, oh, Solomon set up all these temples all over the place, all these different gods, and look at this book here, and look at this book here.
No, that ain't the way it's supposed to be. And that wasn't what it was saying was, you Solomon, if you start listening to all of these different belief systems, you're gonna be defiled. Right? And the Most High can't do nothing with you. All right. Most High needs you to come learn what he's saying. His primary understanding is love thy neighbor. That's the doctrine that the children of Israel taught all the people whenever they crossed over that Jordan River. They went and converted them Canaanites. They showed them Canaanites hate their brother. They showed them they ain't supposed to hate their brother. All right, that was the message. Stop hating your brother. That's what we've been doing, telling these people stop hating your brother. Y'all see that?
And he had 700 wives.
So we about to find out what these wives and princesses and all this other stuff is. Read.
Princesses and 300 concubines.
So he got concubines too. I wonder what these things are. Read.
And his wives turned away his heart.
So the wives turned away his mind. All right. He got confused. All right. Once he was following the Most High exclusively, then he got confused. Read.
For it came to pass, when Solomon was old, that his wives turned away his heart after other gods.
So he started following other gods. Read.
And his heart was not perfect with the Lord his God, as was the heart of David his father.
So whenever David was king, David was strictly following the Most High's spiritual doctrine. But Solomon started dabbling with different belief systems. Now he about to tell you straight up who the wives and the concubines are. Read.
For Solomon went after Ashtoreth, the goddess of the Zidonians.
Ashtoreth is a religion about fertility. They got this statue. The statue might have a couple hundred breasts on it, right? You rub on the statue and you get pregnant. That's what they believe. All right, that's what they used to teach. All right. So he started believing that kind of foolishness. All right. Read. That's one of his wives. Ashtaroth is one of his wives. Read.
After Milcom,
yes.
50 Milcom, the abominations of the Ammonites.
Correct. So that's another doctrine. Because Milcom and it's another one that they
Milo?
What's the one that's supposed to be the bull? Oh man. I can't. It's probably on here in this thing here. But Molech. Now he calling these wives, right? Molech is a bull. That's a man. All right. That's a male, right? So it's calling, when it's talking about a Molech, that's a religion, a doctrine. Y'all see that? But he calling it wives. Y'all see how that's working? Read on.
That verse.
The abomination of the Ammonites. So that's an Ammonite. Milcom is an Ammonite belief system. All right. That's a wife that he was married to, that Solomon was married to. See?
And Solomon did evil in the sight of the Lord, and went not fully after the Lord, as did David his father. Pardon me.
So he was mixing in the belief systems of them other people. Read.
Then Solomon built an high place for Shemash.
So he built a doctrine. He took their doctrine and he built upon their doctrine. All right. He created a new religion, a new wife. You know?
The abomination of Moab.
Read.
In the hill that is before Jerusalem.
That's a church that people follow. So like if it's before Jerusalem, they put that before Jerusalem. They valued that doctrine that he created with Shemash over the spiritual doctrine. Read.
The abomination of the children of Ammon.
So and he also them the sons of Lot. Okay, Ammon is a son of Lot. So it's one of them wicked doctrines that Lot came up with way back in the day. All right, this Molech. All right. So, but what it's basically telling you is the wives that Solomon have and the concubines are doctrines that he created.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? Where you going to next, Elder?
Hey, Elder, can I bring up one?
Yes, sir.
Just one. I apologize. Leviticus 18 and 15. Y'all got to realize the women represents doctrines. Anytime you see concubines in this next scripture, if you can't wait a fire on this, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you read Leviticus chapter 18, it's talking about the doctrines right there. Women doctrines and people doctrines. But you're gonna read 15 and 16. And I'm gonna ask a question to the viewers.
Leviticus 18:15. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy daughter-in-law.
The daughter-in-law. Keep that in mind. Don't repeat. Don't uncover the nakedness. Don't repeat the sin that daughter was doing. That doctrine. Don't repeat it over and over. Read.
She is thy son's wife.
Read.
Thou shalt not uncover her nakedness.
Read that. Read that last one again. She is thy son's wife.
She is thy son's wife.
Now, verse 16. Now I want y'all to wait a fire on this, viewer. Now, if a person got naked carnally, you can see that person nakedness, right? Carnally. Read this right here.
Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy brother's wife.
Thy brother's wife, his doctrine, read.
It is thy brother's nakedness.
Stop. How can it be the brother?
Right.
This woman got butt naked.
Right.
And this man fully dressed. How he naked?
Right.
Did y'all catch that?
Yeah.
Now,
No clothes on.
uncle, what's the elder?
Hey, Pot,
You
if
got no clothes on.
the person's naked, how do you uncover nakedness if that person's
Right.
already naked?
Right.
Exactly.
How the brother end up being naked?
If it's his wife,
It's his wife naked.
right? How did he automatically get naked? If you uncover his brother's wife, how is he naked?
Right.
That's the doctrine, right? It's just like this. When elder was teaching, if someone came and destroyed someone else's doctrine, then that brother don't have no covering. That's his rib inside of his mind been taken out. See, I got doggone. That doctrine ain't no more good. I can't be married to that doctrine any longer. That's what it's saying. I see that. That's what a concubine is to help the main doctrine perfect the main doctrine. That's all it is. It's a thought, y'all.
Yes, sir.
See that? Y'all have to wait to find that one right there. If Billy got butt naked, if Billy's wife got butt naked, what that got to do with Billy being naked?
Nothing.
Nothing. That's where in the 5 viewers.
Another one is Leviticus 20 and 11. They say the same thing. They demand that lie with his father.
Yep. And I got one last one before y'all close out.
Say he uncovered his father's wife. He uncovered his father's nakedness. It literally says the same thing.
Something happened to your voice on that, Elder. I don't know what happened to you. Your voice kind of like something happened with your mic.
But what Elder Jariah is saying, the concubines, y'all. Concubines are doctrines, y'all.
Oh, but that's a little bit better.
Yeah, that's better.
That's it.
Where you was going, Elder Johanna?
2 Timothy 4 and 3. Because it's going into, if you thinking that Absalom got in the tent and laid with all these women, his dad, his wives. If you think that Solomon had 700 wives, something like that, whatever, and all 300 concubines, and he was sleeping with all them. This is
1,000 women.
Right.
He had seven doctrines, y'all.
Right.
And he went around and around over and over and over. Those concubines were the ones that he didn't supposed to be married to. Once he got them doctrines together, he had them in his mind. That's what God say. You're not like your daddy. Your mind full of them doctrines.
Yeah.
It wasn't complete. The concubine 300, it was at 3. So the third day.
Concubine, the cube with the con.
You see that? And it went over and over and over in his mind teaching that mess. See that? And he's sleeping with all them doctrines. You want to be the smart man, but God say, look here, you're supposed to have what? One main doctrine in your mind. We got those doctrines, but we can purge them out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
2 Timothy chapter 4, verse 3. For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine.
That's what we getting now. Even though we giving you sound doctrine, people don't believe. They get mad. They want to, as Elder was saying, they're going to come against you. That's what this class is about. They're not going to endure in the sound doctrine. Right?
But after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers having itching.
He said but after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers. Right? So they're going to fall into whatever, like when you hear somebody sitting there talking about they see it as a sexual innuendo, that's their lust. They follow them teachers that talk. That's why a man can sit in the room and cuss all the women out and nobody get up and leave.
Right.
That's right. They
with
call
their
them
daughter
women.
sitting next to him.
Right. Talk all filth out their mouth.
And they tell him to put on. I was looking at my phone today. It popped up on my phone that somebody want me to be the friend or whatever. You know how Facebook do that thing. Y'all, and the man, I went through the site. The man had a paper crown on the head.
Wow.
Paper crown. Plastic shields and paper crowns.
A grown man.
I tell you what,
Got paper crown on the head.
At least they got those plastic shields, man. They can keep away the devil.
Or keep away the rain.
He's a grown man, y'all.
Right.
Grown man.
Bro, you know they got that Comic-Con here in Atlanta this weekend.
Oh.
You know, you might see a bunch of purple shirts down there cosplaying with them.
Some of the
shields.
Superman Jesus and all the rest of them. Justice League.
Come on, bro. Is it that simple to get them trinkets? Come on, bro. They didn't went and got. They didn't go and they probably charged $50 for them shields, man. And I want to make sure. I want to show my loyalty. I'm gonna buy this shield. And y'all looking like clowns, bro.
Grown men.
Like clowns.
Grown men.
Cosplaying.
Oh, Captain Mississippi. Ain't Captain.
No
Mhm.
wonder,
from Alabama.
brother, is so sick, and they wonder why the rest of the world, and I say this, and I apologize for offending anybody, why they don't respect the black man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Got a paper crown on his head
Yeah.
and a plastic shield.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing.
Mhm.
Embarrassing,
But
man. I'm
it is,
sorry.
that's what I'm saying right here.
It's
And
embarrassing.
after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers. So they feel they low. Think about this, right? They go into the hoods, right? The downtrodden, right?
Mhm.
They try to build these people up, right?
Mhm.
But these people, you know, I don't want to say they ain't really amount to nothing, but they don't know nothing, but all they have is poverty. Now some get out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna knock it and say just all my people, but even it goes on both sides. Because everybody that crowd into the churches are those with living in low esteem on the earth, carnally. So they look for hope.
Mhm.
And so whatever hope and your lust that you have for hope, that's what you clamor to.
Mm-hmm.
That's why somebody can sit out here on YouTube and teach about scamming people. Guess what? You'll heap onto that teacher because you're trying to have that quick come up.
Mhm.
All they selling you a bunch of goods and taking your money doing that. It's all it ain't just doctrine of the Bible. They take you away from God with all. You go on YouTube, there's all type of doctrines out there. You go on TikTok, there's all type of doctrines out there that they call it an algorithm now, right?
Mhm.
But that's heaping you to that teacher.
Mhm.
And you start listening to that, and you got women out here leaving their husbands, and dudes out here want to be players, and all this other foolishness out here that take you away from loving your brother.
Mhm.
Why is that algorithm on your phone, on your device, teaching you to go against your brother, not to love your brother, but it's after your own lust? So I say that to say, when you read in this Bible and you looking at that, you saying, yeah, that man said I can have concubines, I can have multiple wives. Oh man, oh, such had concubines, such had multiple wives. Absalom laid down with these concubines. Hey, Reuben laid down with all these concubines. They still in the Bible.
Yeah.
That's after your lust. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Because that's what God telling you to do.
Yeah.
Because if you were following God, you know God is a doctrine. But you heap to them teachers that teach you to hate. That's why you have them people out there on the corner, because you want to love the hate. You want to make you so low, you feel yourself being better than somebody else. If you could talk down to somebody else, that's the only time you got an authority. All right, going from that verse here. Going to the next verse after that.
The crown is the stone supposed to be in the head. The commandments of God, you'll be like Christ, Jesus. You'll have his doctrine too. They have his doctrine too. That's all it is, y'all.
And having those itching ears, you like to hear that stuff. Next verse.
Second Timothy 4:4. And they shall turn away their ears from the truth.
As we giving it to them.
Mhm.
As Elder just showed you what the day is, there's gonna be some people, nah, that ain't it. They gonna turn their ears from that and do what?
And shall be turned unto fables.
They going back to Superman. They going right back to Superman, Jesus, and Aquaman.
A spaceship.
A
spaceship.
Right. Hey, go.
That's where they gonna go to.
Oh, praise.
Fables.
Can I add one to this, Elder, real quick? I know we about to wrap it up.
Yeah,
brother.
2 Samuel 14:25 and 26. About what? Just adding on to what Elder Yohanan talking about. By Absalom.
Say 25.
Yes, sir. You got me, Elder?
I got you.
Elder Yohanan? Okay.
2 Samuel chapter 14, verse 25.
Mm-hmm.
But in all Israel, there is none to be so much praised as Absalom
Mm-hmm.
for his beauty,
Mm-hmm.
from the sole of his feet even to the crown of his head.
That's what
Yeah.
Elder Yohanan was talking about. They go to the hood for people that look up to them. That's all that's talking about. Absalom, he wicked. He uncovered, he did the same sin his father did, and he don't supposed to do that. He uncovered his father nakedness. But that's he represents the prevailing doctrine that everybody want to hear. The truth represents the doctrine that ain't so popular. It ain't so beautiful.
There was no blemish in him.
They don't find nothing wrong with the man teaching that a man gonna take off in a spaceship. A man can have all these wives. A man lying on Elder Samuel saying that he said something that he did not say. The slander of Elder Yohanan.
Yeah.
They don't find nothing wrong with it. The fact that they teaching that all people cannot be redeemed. And if you got the law, you got the seed. And you can be redeemed. So that's a lie.
Yeah.
That's the doctrine that y'all want to hear, though. That's why they go to the hood, to the people that's downtrodden. And the whole time, the people not knowing that what they are sowing in you is the reason why you in the position you in the first place.
Yeah. Yep. They're making you worse off than you was. You was just broke before. Now you broke and you hate everybody.
You hate everybody. You broke. And you really gonna be broke now. And jobless. Not fatherless, jobless.
Yeah. Wait and see how much help you get from them.
Right, exactly.
And some of them incarcerated. Too.
Yeah.
Hey.
Verse 26. And when he polled his head, for it was at every year's end that he polled it, because the hair was heavy on him.
There's wisdom.
Therefore he polled it. He weighed the hair of his head at 200 shekels after the king's weight.
So he was likened to be a wise person, but he carnal.
He can't. But he got.
But that's what the people desire.
A doctrine that people like to hear. Telling you, them people like when that man get in there and he start talking of a certain nature, and then he grabbed that microphone and he just started letting the microphone swing, and then they start bishop and all of that. That they want to hear that.
Yeah, shackles are chains. Shackles are chains and doctrines. He was on level 2.
Yeah.
He hung on that. See that? And that's what he dreaded for. After the king's weight. That's how he weighed the fire.
Respect their persons.
Yeah. His opinion on how to translate it. Verse 22. So they spread Absalom a tent upon the top of the house. And Absalom went in unto his father's concubines in the sight of all Israel. Yeah. Now,
You
that ain't
repeated the same
talking
sin
about
his
what
father
y'all
did.
thinking. That ain't talking about what y'all think. Now, a tent is a man's church. All right. But what he done did, he done came and put a new doctrine to replace the top doctrine, which was David's doctrine. Y'all see how that's saying that?
They were trying to use that to be a dominant doctrine over his father's.
That's all they doing. He's smearing his father's doctrine.
How can you put a tent on top of a house? What is cabin out on the house? Come on, y'all. What it got 2 tents? Got double deck? Got a house?
You gonna slide off that roof at that angle, boy.
Man.
Yeah. He put his house, his understanding above David's understanding.
Yes, that's what he did.
That's all he
did.
did.
Himself over the righteous doctrine. Just like that man over there in IUIC and those guys over there, ISUPK and all these other camps and all that other, and like that guy from that Christian church who just took advantage of them people and got arrested. Okay, what they did was they put themselves, their doctrine above God's doctrine.
That's what they did.
That's what they did, right? And so, and Absalom went in unto his father's concubines in the sight of all Israel. The sight of all Israel is the spiritual doctrine. All right. when he went in unto his father's concubines, meaning he defiled the proper understanding of the spiritual doctrine. That's what
He's
he
messing
did.
it up. That's all
That's
he
all
did.
he did.
He wanted to be control over the people. He just want to be. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about some people. They just want to be confused people. They want to confuse so they can be. They'll write a book. They say, well, to get the volume 2, you got to come to me.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Bible been written for thousands of years.
Yeah.
You
but nobody can't figure it out but you.
Yeah, nobody can figure it out, but forget about the Bible. We're going to you now because you got a better understanding of what you're talking about, but not the Bible.
Right.
You're getting it all twisted up in the game and stuff. Okay. Yeah.
Right. All praise to the Most High.
All praise.
So that's what it's saying. It's basically letting you know that the man went and he took the spiritual or righteous understanding and he added his own sauce to it.
That's all he did. Y'all follow me now.
The people, like the precepts that we just read, the people, they fell unto their lust. Fell unto their lust, right? So whenever you fall into lust, cause the man sitting there telling you, oh yeah, you gonna be stronger than David, you know, and he slayed 10,000 men, so you're gonna be strong like that, and you're gonna be able to kill all these white people and all these Asian people and Chinese people and everybody on the world that ever put your forefathers in slavery. You're gonna kill all of them and all this other stuff. You sitting there saying, yeah, I get revenge for my forefathers. So they got your lust is that revenge, right? And so what they're doing is they're going in unto the concubines and they're defiling the wisdom. You falling for it.
Yep.
All right.
That's what Christ meant when he said in his departing, people's gonna lie on him. Because the example, he didn't show no example of what they say about the revenge. You see what I'm saying? With his life. But they lied on him after he gone. But because ain't nobody teaching the true doctrine, they get to say whatever they want and they don't have to prove it.
Yes. And you know what? He said, the scriptures say none of his bones were broken. What do it mean by that?
That's some doctrine.
None of his doctrine. His doctrine's still intact.
They couldn't defeat it.
Right.
You see that?
As you see,
can't defeat
ain't nobody defeating us. Because we using what he said. All right. We using them 2 or 3. That's all that matter. Once you got the 2 or 3, you ain't got to come to us. Once you got the 2 or 3, you got the 2 or 3. You got the Holy Ghost at that point.
And the insight, pray for it, and he'll give it to you. Just like we broke that down. So they spread Absalom a tent upon the top of the house.
Right.
We weighed the fire. If you in a house, why would you put a tent on top of your house?
Because he's not talking about that type of a
Look at what he say. Okay, he say, you the temple of God.
Yep.
All right. Temple, house, tent, the house of David. Them people they follow David doctrine. The house of Abraham, they follow the house. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you start thinking, when he's saying tent, the first thing coming to your mind is, oh, they talking about what, like them things they got down there at Walmart. You probably need to change the channel. All right. Because you don't have basic understanding. All right.
You know what it is. When you got a house, you don't have to be in the wilderness no more. David had found his doctrine. This man's still in the wilderness with a tent. He's still in the wilderness doing research, trying to find some comfort in his doctrine. Christ said, I'm going to send you the comforter. This understanding, you're going to get it. That's this understanding going to comfort you to know what house you're in. You're 2 houses. 1 Corinthians 15 and 40. You're going to be in a spiritual house or carnal house. Choose.
Yes, sir.
It's going to come down to those 2 right there. Carnal, there ain't no, I'm in the tribe of Judah. That ain't there. Nah. That don't work. That ain't working. That ain't working.
If you don't know what the doctrine of Judah is, you don't know nothing.
Exactly.
You got to understand what the doctrine of the Most High told you to be in.
That's what he's saying.
All right. He said you got to follow that doctrine Christ gave you. And that's that doctrine to love your neighbor. That's the one
That's
you
it.
need to get down pat, because nobody can know this law. You're gonna be saying out of ignorance.
Yes.
But whenever it's talking about that tent, it ain't talking about a tent that you go to the state park for tabernacles and all. That ain't. It's a carnal tent, and there's a spiritual tent. All right.
Yes.
Whenever it said Paul and them was it Aquila and them was talking about they tent makers. That means they build churches. They give understanding to people.
That's all.
One time I never forget. Somebody asked one of them guys over there at IUIC. He said, "Yo, you say that Christ is a carpenter, and you show me in the Bible where he ever built anything."
Do. We waiting.
And they sitting there and they can't answer the question.
But a spiritual house.
But
You
the
the temple.
question is doggone. Let me go to it right quick. The answer to the question.
1 Peter 2:5. Yeah.
1 Peter 2:5, man.
That's it.
That's
You
all
see
he
how
had
we
to
got the
show.
same doctrine.
But they don't understand.
That's
man.
the house he spent. That's the only house that mattered to God. Right here. Right here.
Come on,
It's
bro.
the only house. This is Israel right here. This house. And it ain't, we already explained, it's not the biological seed of Abraham. That's garbage. That's garbage. He want the spiritual seed was taught. Peace.
Don't
what
get
Abraham
caught up
teach.
in that carnal.
Don't.
Whenever you reading this Bible, you need to be thinking about spiritual.
Love
This
and
is
peace.
the house that
Love
he's about.
and peace. Think love.
1 Peter 2:5. Ye also as lively stones. We explained what stones was. Stones was them doctrines. All right. 2 tables of stone lit with the finger of God. All right. You lively stone. That means you got the right doctrine. Are built of a spiritual house. We're not following that carnal garbage that them people teaching in them churches and them camps and all of that other stuff. Most High want a spiritual house. He's a spirit. You gotta worship him in spirit and truth. And holy priesthood. Okay, holy means you got a separate type of understanding. You got a spiritual understanding. All right. So we're talking about spiritual priests.
Yes.
To offer up spiritual sacrifices. That's what we do. When them
Not
people
no
go,
four-legged animal.
when they go and put their questions on the altar, we go and then we take the question that they have and we translate it to spiritual, just like we translated that this man did not go in unto his stepmother.
Nah,
Right.
he do
He
that.
went and defiled his father's doctrines. That's what he's saying.
That's all he did.
Acceptable to God by Jesus Christ. So when it's talking about a tent, a house, a temple, a palace, den, cave, it's talking about churches, y'all.
Go to first Exodus 19:6 for the priest. God been saying this, bro. He been saying this so long, man. It's sickening how these people get brainwashed and they become people's slaves.
Yep.
Just brainwashed, taking advantage of people that's poor in spiritual interpretation. Just taking advantage of people. This is what he been wanting all along.
Exodus chapter 19, verse 6. And ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests.
Kingdom. That Elder Gerard, didn't you have that translation?
Yes, sir.
2 Samuel 3:10.
Yes, sir.
That's the kingdom. The people with the spiritual interpretation. The people got the translation of his kingdom of priests.
And in holy nation.
Not a damnation. Not a condemned nation. Not a hypocrite nation.
An abomination.
Yes, sir.
Not an abomination.
Not abominable nation. A holy nation. Brother, let me tell you something. I love black people. I really do love black people. But brother, Give your brother some true food.
Yeah.
Stop
Yes.
being lords over y'all brothers, man. That's
Yeah.
your brother.
Yes.
Give your brother equal food, equal water, equal wine. I ain't talking about liquor now. Well, sometimes you might need. Well, anyway, so everything equal, brother.
Yeah.
Show him
Yes.
that you love him. Okay?
Yes.
Give him the right food. Don't give him the foul food. A little piece of morsel of meat, and you got him working for you.
Right.
Right.
That's your brother. If you love your brother, treat him like your brother. Don't smile in his face. Feed your brother the spiritual interpretation.
These are the words which
These are the words. These are the words. He said his words are totally separate from carnal interpretation. Read.
which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel.
See, that Israel, the person gonna understand, because it's to Israel. You know that we already brought it up. It's to Israel. Some people call themselves Israel. Then some people really got the doctrine of Israel. Yeah. It's counted by the seed. See that? It's counted. The person is numbered with the level of understanding has the seed. Yeah. Luke chapter 8, verse 11. That seed.
Where you at, Elder Gerard?
We right here at verse 23.
Verse 23. The counsel of Ahithophel, which he counseled in those days, was as if a man had inquired at the oracle of God. So was all the counsel of Ahithophel, both with David and with Absalom.
So, like you said, he a prophet for hire. That's basically what we was talking about. He is Ahithophel represent a wise counselor. That thing said that it says, and the counsel of Ahithophel, which he counseled in those days, was as a man that had inquired at the oracle of God. That's telling you that people had a lot of respect for what came out that man's mouth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whether it was right or wrong, but he was a higher teacher. He teaching for whatever the highest bidder. That's how he teaching.
Yeah.
He just teaching for gain.
Right.
And he the one who told Absalom, which is something that they want to hear anyway. Like Elder Stephen was pointing out the examples that these teachers use, because they know that that's the doctrine y'all want to hear, or what Elder Yohanan was talking about. The people that's out on the street who pour in spirit. You know what I'm saying? You saying something that sounds good to them, and you got some eloquent people that put it to them a certain type of a way. Well, you was a king and all of that. That's what this talking about.
Teach us smooth things.
Exactly. Exactly. They don't want to hear it's simple. Go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, they don't want to hear the spiritual interpretation. Just tell us that he was black, 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 and God, black, 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 black. And,
right.
You know, and we've been treated wrong, but you don't want to see that. But they don't want to ask why. We're catching all this drama, all these things that's going on in the world affecting their lives.
Right.
They keep casting away the cornerstone that's holding up the house. We went over. He want the priesthood, the people that know the translation. That's what he wants.
Right. All praise to the
All praise to the Most High. And all praise to the elders in the chat as well, as they was going crazy in the chat.
All praise to the Most High for that, man. I tell
you,
sir. I didn't see the chat, but I know they got down because they rise just like we are.
Elder Cortez.
Yeah, Elder Cortez was definitely going ahead and putting them up in there. We want to thank all the elders that came up in here. And they went and did their thing, man. You know, we really appreciate it. We thank y'all, man. Y'all been rocking with us for a while.
Good class, Elder.
All praises, Elder. Yeah. All praises, elders.
Good
yes,
job,
sir.
Good job, Gerard.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to y'all class.
Misha cooked that yesterday, man.
Yes, sir.
Did good.
Yeah. All praises to the Most High. But we want to thank all our elders who was able to attend today, man. They've been putting that stuff in that chat for you. You know, we're going to try and call off a few of them. Elder Titus, Elder Cortez, Elder Patricia, Elder Contessa, Elder Rasta, Farai,
All
You know,
praise.
He always in there with us. That's what
All
I'm talking
praise.
about.
Put that
Elder
crap,
Lex
elder
for life.
crap, this, not that.
Yeah, Elder Craft, this, not that. That's right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see Elder Kimberly C today.
No,
That's all
she
right.
wasn't here.
She in spirit.
Yeah. All praise to the Most High. Everybody, you know, who was able to go on ahead and land their talents up on this thing, man. We really
All praises.
appreciate it, man.
Mhm.
And we thank you for y'all prayers. We know y'all praying for us, and y'all know we praying for y'all. You know, we want to again send out the information that you know, to Elder Mary if her pastor want to get in contact with us. Tell them to contact us on Elders of Israel at eldersofisrael.net. And you know, we'd be more than willing to set up a little something where we can go ahead and meet and on a Zoom call or something like that, so he can go on ahead and get his questions asked. We'll go on ahead and take the time to explain it to him as best we can, so that he'll understand it and he'll be able to teach it to his people as well.
All praise.
We want to thank Elder Johannes for guiding
Yes.
me through this challenge.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back for next
Yeah.
week. I'm gonna work on it this week so we can
Yeah,
get back in the
Jesus.
swing of things.
Y'all got y'all power back down there. I know y'all was having some unique challenges.
Storms out here knocking the power out.
Below that equator.
Prayers for you and keep you in prayer, brother.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank y'all.
Yeah.
All praise.
Yeah, and we'll keep everybody abreast about the Q&A class, so we're gonna put it out there. So we'll give it enough time so everybody can get their questions together when we're gonna do it.
All praise.
All praise.
All praise to the Most High, man. I tell you, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nobody else has anything else, man. We're gonna go and try and bid you all a shalom.
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 Shalom, family.
Stay strong, brothers and sisters. Stay strong.
Love y'all.
Shalom.
Love y'all.
Yeah.
And thank God that you got this understanding. Thank you.
Mhm.
All praise.
Thank you.